Hello, everybody. Give me a minute. We aren't quite there yet, but I am cleaning my glasses. What do you mean streaking in your eyes is bad? It is. It really is. Okay, there we go. Hit buttons. There we go. Hello, everybody. Let's hit this. Excellent. Oh, nice. I can already tell this is going to be a top quality stream. The Oblivion music is not playing. Fine. Well, in that case, we are already to a great start here. Top quality content. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and set up the audio device. There we go. The audio device. No, I'd hoped. I moved the headset to a different setup, so it's great. Now I'm just gonna go over and connect it via Bluetooth for the lulz. Mostly just because I want to be able to do this. But I'm looking right now, and oh, there's the Bluetooth device. Took its sweet time finding it. Jeez. Skyrim 2. You're talking about Todd Howard.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Yeah. Todd Howard has his own thing. Okay. I should be able to boot Oblivion now. There we go. As you can see, everything's booting. No problems here. Everything is good. As I was saying, we wait in darkness. In darkness we wait. No idea. Okay. Gonna post a social media shenanigan there. Okay, it's posted. Good. Anything else? Oh yeah, I asked the internet's a question. So I asked the internet's what do you call it?
Okay, everyone. Dark Souls Remastered. Assuming you do not care about enhanced graphics and do not engage with online play, what virtues does the remastered version have? Serious question. The old PTDE on Steam runs fine on my PC.
I asked that question. So far, it seems like some translation errors were fixed. That's it. If you use DS Fix, everything else is good. All right. Elder Scrolls 6 to be mid. I mean, that's what Skyrim was, wasn't it? Be surprised how much nostalgia people have for Skyrim. I enjoyed it, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, wasn't a terrible port? Maybe it was, but once you use DS Fix, everything's just kind of functional. I don't know. Anyway, we were gonna go over here. We must listen. We are going to Kavatch. Right here. You'll be lucky if Elder Scrolls 6 will be mid. Oh, yeah. Well, my expectation for Elder Scrolls 6 is that they are going to look at Starfield and go, oh crap, Starfield was not profitable. You said you can't see? Well, of course you can't see, because we were in a loading screen. You expect to see every loading screen? Too bad. Too bad. I do gotta grab something else. What was I saying, though? You said Skyrim didn't take a decade to release, LOL? Yeah, but keep in mind, in their eyes, ESO's expansion packs all counted. In their eyes, right? You, the consumer, have unrealistic expectations, you see. LOL. Can't say that with a straight face. Give me a sec. All right. Anyway. Basically, in game, just barely in game. We have arrived in Kavatch. The adoring fan is here.
Yes. Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion. Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps? Golly, you're the best. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
All right, let me say something about Elder Scrolls 6 really quick. So, my expectation is that they will look at the critical reception Starfield received, because it did. Starfield did not did not do incredibly well. No, we're not using a controller today. What was I saying? No. Oh, yeah. Starfield did not do incredibly well outside of Games Pass numbers, and even then, the Games Pass numbers started to go down, right? So Starfield didn't retain people the way they wanted. It's not really about, it's not just the initial sales. They wanted to get people onboarded onto that that platform. You know, the paid mods platform, right? And so, it's interesting because what ended up happening is that folks went and they kind of just went back to Skyrim, right? They went back to you know, like what do you call it? Oblivion Morrowind. You know, they went back to Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4. Even Fallout 4 has more people. Fallout 76 has more people, right? So what I'm trying to say is that Starfield may have actually sold quite a few copies, but it didn't retain the player base, and that's a problem for them because they were trying to bank on this being like a paid mods platform, you know, and to sell DLCs. And if people aren't invested in the game, they may not come back for the DLCs, and that's the concern. I myself am going to wait a year or two before I engage in the Starfield modding community and whatnot, because while I enjoyed Starfield, like people go, how can you play this crap? Like, no, I actually enjoyed Starfield, but am I going to go play it again so soon? No. It doesn't have that enduring quality that even Fallout 4 has, where I can go back and play that almost instantly. It's something where I'm gonna have to wait a year or two before I consider playing it again. And but what I'm not trying to bash Starfield so much as explain something. So basically, they're looking at that critical reception failure to retain an audience in Starfield. And at the end of the day, Microsoft, not Bethesda, is going to mandate Bethesda to to go back to what was successful, most successful, right? Now, what was most successful? Skyrim, okay? Skyrim was most successful. And because Skyrim was most successful, they will be pushed to make a Skyrim 2. Not a literal Skyrim 2, but rather new province, same general design philosophy, same general, you know, like, same general mechanics, but then throw, you know, like, really shove that creation club in there, you know, the creation system, so that they can get verified modders to make them money. And, but otherwise, they want to have a game that's played for years, right? You said they want to make ESO? ESO is more a WoW clone with an Elder Scrolls veneer. No, they actually want to make Skyrim again. That's at least Microsoft will probably want them to make Skyrim again. That's what I'm trying to say. That's my expectation. When you say they want to make ESO, that shows a lack of understanding of what ESO is, unfortunately. I'm not I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm trying to say a lot of people talk about ESO without without knowledge of ESO. I played every quest all the way up from the base game, all the way to what do you call it? I played the base game all the way up to High Isle, so I have quite a bit of knowledge of ESO. LOL. And when I talk about it, it's funny because I get people sometimes who come at me who are ESO pros, and they talk to me from the perspective of an actual seasoned player, someone who plays like only the hard content, nothing else. And they are the most alienating pieces of shit you've ever seen, as far as like you put them in a room with a casual player who just downloaded the game, and they'll drive those people away for sure. Like, those people will leave ESO and never come back. It's great. Anyway, some people come at me for my ESO opinions because they only do trials and veteran dungeons, and they have every single character with the optimal gear and build all set up to basically solo the content. That is not a player who just downloaded the game. LOL. My goodness. Yeah, so like the Orsinium has great. I like Orsinium quite a bit, honestly. But let me see here. I'm poking at a couple things really quick in a different window. That's why I switched it over to this so that I could do that without issues. Yeah, Orsinium's landscape is kind of shitty for gameplay, but the actual like quest, the actual like quest line and stuff is the best content ESO has, as far as like an actual fairly well written story. Elsewhere is also pretty good, but you have to get past the boring part in the beginning. Yes. What else? Okay. That should just about do it. Think we should be good to go. Gonna really quick just
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Right. So, as I was saying, said your friend made you grind to 160 and get the best sets. I grinded to 160. Wasn't too difficult, and I don't hate that. Like, I enjoyed it decently. But the grinding was supposed to be like, you know, with a friend, and it was, you know, it's this idea that it's a social activity, and you don't just grind the same area over and over. You go do a variety of content. Otherwise, you're a crazy person. What did he put you in the Alakir Desert and told you to go between the 3 domens forever? That's just torture, man. That's just torture. You didn't do the content in order. I did the content in order. You know, it was even more funny than that. I like with my latest character, my Necromancer. What I did was I went between I went to the Alakir Desert, grinded some domens, did some side stuff, and then afterward, after I got everything to 160, I did the entire storyline in order. For all of the alliances, the main quest, all of it. It was very silly. Anyway, let's see. It was very dumb. Let's see. You said that Orsinium wasn't that shocking. Well, here's the thing. When I say that Orsinium was a well-written story, I'm not saying that from the perspective of literary fiction. I'm saying that from the perspective of the Elder Scrolls Online and the Elder Scrolls series as a whole, right? Now, you can't really reach Morrowind levels of world building here. We're looking at something. We're looking at the best content in the Elder Scrolls Online, and the Elder Scrolls Online's been around for what? How many years now? You know, over a decade at this point. Is it? Almost a decade? Point is, like, a long-ass time, right? 8 years. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Point is, yeah, what is my favorite quest in ESO? There's some really good ones in the Altmer Dominion, and if you're talking about the base game specifically, there's some good ones in the Altmer Dominion, and there's also a couple good ones in the Ebonheart Pact. But you know, if like from the Daggerfall Covenant, Rivenspire was pretty good. It really, like, I can't really nail down a quote-unquote favorite quest, but I can talk about a lot of fun quest lines in general. Let's see here. Anyway, you lost a couple. Yeah, wait, 10. You said they just had their 10-year anniversary. That makes sense. You lost a couple years along the way. LOL. You thought it was 2022? Oh, jeez. Well, what do we have in 2022? Holy crap. I understand if some people, like, suffered injuries. Oof. Okay. Anyway. Let me grab my Nintendo controller here. That's actually a mints. So I have mint. Now, as I was saying, we are going to go... We are here in Kavatch. Kvatch is rebuilt.
I'm so hungry I could eat a Bosmer.
Really? Here you go. Here you go. He's right here. What about it? I'm so hungry I could eat a Bosmer. Here you go. He's right here.
Can I help you?
Okay, then.
They say that the priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella have all been murdered.
No!
No one even knows who did it.
I heard there's a prophet in Anvil who seems to know what's going on. Although as usual, he speaks only in riddles.
It's you. Hi.
Hi. Let me see here. Kavatch. I should read that letter. And to leave and come back.
High mountain ranges rise to the borders in the north and east.
I'm going in here. God, they still haven't rebuilt the Mages Guild yet.
I hope I can help. Olita seems to have got the chapel running smoothly again. Good thing, too, since I doubt Elav is going to ever be the same. A magic item without a charge is like a sword without a blade.
Let's see. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and read that letter. Apparently there's a letter to read. A note. No, that's not it either. What are we supposed to do? Yeah, Kavatch rebuilt from the shadows. That was intriguing. Count Goldwine with his death. Savlian has to lead the quest through. Okay, I got it. So I just have to find Savlian. That's it. We will find him. And close shut the jaws of something else. Actually, hold on. Hold on. No, I got a note out of this. I need to go back a step because I obviously missed it. Give me a sec. We got to get to Kavatch, but we have to do it... Hold on. Over here. Bam. Savli and Matthias should be at the entrance, but I need to get this going properly. We're going to get it done. Hell yeah. All right. Right. There we go. Now we're on the right road. Thank God. I reloaded to a different area with different shenanigans. But yes. Syndicates of mudcrabs. Syndicates of Altmer Wizards leading a boycott of Imperial goods. I mean, can't Altmer, like, mages just go and, like, produce shit with magic? Don't they? They don't... as long as they are like a syndicate of wizards working in concert with one another, they don't necessarily need to rely exclusively on like normal goods. They can create a magical economy almost, at least in the Somerset Isles. They wouldn't work for everywhere, but it would definitely work for like a small island nation, you know? Just saying. Hello, Savlian. I need to talk to you. You're Wait a second. Who is that? Who is that crazy man without a shirt? Where is he running to?
How are you?
You there, stop!
Blade
Stop!
Good to see you.
Speak to me.
Where is he going? This man without a shirt.
I hope I can help.
No idea.
You too.
You
Looks like you're
too.
handy with a blade.
There's Savlian, but first we need to meet another guy here. Hold on.
What can I do for you?
Mm-hmm.
Olita seems to have got the chapel running smoothly again.
Nice say.
Bye.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Savlian, I need to talk to you.
Ah, my good friend. I'm glad to see you. I have something very important I wish to speak to you about.
What's going on, Savlian?
When the castle was being restored, one of the builders found a book under the rubble in the Count's quarters. The book is an autobiography of someone who goes by the pen name of Ilnori.
Ilnori.
They appear to have had a dark past.
Ilnori with a dark past. What's going on?
I found an old note in the book in Count Goldwine's handwriting.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to indicate that the Count thought that Ilnori was his lost child, Arinar.
So, Arinar took the name Ilnori and had a dark past, which means they're probably an adult.
I had no idea the Count had any living children, but he ruled Kvatch for as long as I can remember, and his wife died before I started serving here. Still, Kvatch needs someone to lead her into the future. I will serve as I can, but I am wearied by the events that have come to pass and could not become a leader despite the support of Kavatch. I know I have already asked a lot of you, but if you could follow up the leads Count Goldwine had on Ilnori, I would be most grateful. The Count's note suggests they are residing near Cheydinhal.
Cheydinhal.
Please, would you mind going there and see what you can find?
Of course. I'll see what I can do.
Ah, I knew I could count on you. Ask around Cheydinhal and see if you can find Ilnori and determine if he is indeed Arinar.
Fair enough.
Hopefully you can persuade him to rule as is his right. If not, at least ask him to come and speak to me.
Right. No, I like Skyrim. I think Elder Scrolls 6 is probably going to be fun enough. The real question is, like, I found Starfield to be fun for about 200 hours, but then I was done with it. Okay, like, and there's a lot of video games like that, you know. You play a game for a certain amount of time, and then you're just done with it. And that doesn't necessarily make the game bad per se, but it would take a lot to get me to, you know, go replay Xenosaga or something like that, right? I might do it one of these years, but I'm just saying that, like, there are a lot of games that you finish the game and it's done. You know, like, Starfield tries to hook you with New Game Plus, but it didn't hook me in that way, right? When I was done with it, I was done with it, but people kind of feel like every game's going to be a Morrowind, Oblivion, or Skyrim where you can just keep replaying it with mods, I guess. What was the best part about Starfield? Probably the dungeon crawling. It was about on par with Fallout 76's dungeon crawling, to be honest. I really liked going into one of those points of interest and, you know, sneaking in, shooting enemies, looting things. And when I got done with that, you know, eventually we ran out of points of interest to go to, so we finished the main quest and we were done with it. But I think that a lot of people, I guess it is just kind of people comparing it, you know, to other Bethesda games. In reality, it does not have the stuff of other Bethesda games. The handcrafted sandbox. People are making, The DLC is shaping up to have a handcrafted sandbox, but it'll be on a smaller scale. It won't be an entire video game. It'll be like Solstheim from, you know, what do you call it? The Dragonborn DLC, you know? People are trying to compare it to Far Harbor before it even comes out, but here's the reality. The guy who made Far Harbor, like, directed and wrote a lot of it, he quit Bethesda right after Starfield came out. There's a good chance we will never see anything like that, ever, from them. You said every DLC will be an island? That's more or less what I'm thinking. And I'm okay with that, but I need more than one island to come back to the game and do a playthrough, you know what I mean? Like, I need a substantial enough content for me to consider returning. Otherwise, I got other games to play. It's that simple. Yeah. I am A-okay with that, with them being an island. But what I'm trying to say is, like, the world building of Starfield just isn't very good. Like, and that's something I've criticized in the past, but that's because that was Bethesda making their own world building from scratch, right? That's what modern Bethesda is capable of writing. So, the only virtue when people say, oh, Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be terrible, I don't think it'll be as bad as Starfield, and there's a reason for that. Because they don't have to start from scratch. Starfield, they had to start from scratch. Elder Scrolls 6, they'll be able to lean on pre-existing material, just like Skyrim leaned on pre-existing material. People kind of romanticize Skyrim, but I enjoyed it. I really did. Anyway. So yeah, I'll be back to Starfield in a year or two at this point. Not really inspired to go back and play it today. That's for sure. And definitely not going back to it for a single zone DLC. Just not going to happen. I'm going to need more than that. And that takes them years to make. You know, but when I say them, I mean both the player, both Bethesda and the quote-unquote fan base. Savlian is going around here. Hello there. Hold on.
Hello there. I'm Solding. I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow in the knee.
Okay.
Be seeing you.
Have you found anything? Have you found the Count's heir?
I'm still searching.
Very well, I appreciate it.
Thank you. We need to go find information about Count Goldwine's heir. He is possibly a very bad person. We don't know. He had a dark past. Whoop. That's all we know. Okay. Let's get going. So now we have an actual quest. Count Goldwine had a lost child, according to the book. It was found in the castle rubble. So there's someone living near Cheydinhal. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I'm grabbing items as we go by that are useful. But otherwise, we're going to head to Cheydinhal. And probably close some Oblivion Gates along the way. I'm okay with that. See you later.
Pleasure to speak with you. Oleta seems...
Yeah. Goodbye.
Be seeing you.
Lack of cool mage robes in Baldur's Gate 3 is lame. Damn. You see, that's something I was completely unaware of. I had no idea that Baldur's Gate 3 lacked in mage robes. That's one thing Baldur's Gate 1 had plenty of. Baldur's Gate 1 had all these different mage robes you could use. I'm using the robes of the Neutral Magi in my current Baldur's Gate run. And that's like a 5 armor class. That's it's basically you know, like the base armor class is like 10, and so when you that's like twice as protective. You're twice as less likely to get hit. Half as likely to get hit? Yeah. Oh, no, we're chaotic neutral. That's the asshole alignment. It's where you do good deeds enough for your reputation to skyrocket and then randomly be an asshole to people. That's not what the alignment's supposed to represent, but that's how it gets played by everybody. I like how, like, these items get floating here. Get busy floating or get busy dying. Chaotic neutral is every GM's arch nemesis. Yep. It's true. Are you a fan of Radiant AI? I'm a fan of the idea of Radiant AI. I think it's funny, but it needs work. Needs to be fleshed out, and it never will be. I do think that if you increase the topics by a factor of maybe 20, then people wouldn't be talking about their own shop so often. It's effectively gone since Starfield? Correct. It's effectively gone since Skyrim, really, because Skyrim uses like pre-scripted sequences that only emulate what do you call it? Radiant AI. Like all the interactions that the NPCs have are basically pre-scripted now. In Windows 11, I am on Pop OS. Here, hold on, let me pull it up. Here is Pop OS. You can see it right here. Anyway, yeah. So I have a Windows 10 SSD. I have four SSDs on this PC. One Windows SSD and 3 Pop OS Linux SSDs. So I do have this Windows 11 flash drive here. I can install Windows 11 from this. It doesn't respect the TPM requirements for Windows 11. Like Windows 11 basically requires specialized hardware, a security module on your motherboard to install, and this little flash drive ignores that requirement, and also doesn't require you to sign up with a Microsoft account. It runs its own local account instead. I'm saving this until Windows 10 hits end of life, because I will have to use Windows. Unfortunately, there's no getting around that. Yeah, there's no getting around that. I will have to use Windows regardless. I'm using Linux right now, but there's specialized proprietary software. Where'd I get it? I made it. I downloaded the Windows 10, Windows 11 installer from Microsoft. Used a script to turn it into an ISO file. Then I used a program called Rufus to mount that ISO onto the flash drive. But Rufus, if you go into the options for Rufus, it can actually make changes such as the TPM requirements and the Microsoft account requirements. It can change those for you. And so basically, I just used a script to download the ISO file, like the Microsoft installation medium software directly from Microsoft, straight from the source. Rufus did the rest. Okay, we need to get up to Cheydinhal. Yeah, we need to get Cheydinhal. You use Rufus for, yeah. In the options menu, it's like an advanced options menu. You'll be able to change those settings. It's not something that's like advertised really. Anyway, we gotta head to Cheydinhal. We're gonna go buy our house first. Those horses. Yeah, the reality is, and I've said this before, and this kind of pisses people off, but here's the deal. Let's assume for a second Windows 10 is the gold standard, which it's not. There's a lot of problems with Windows 10. But let's assume for a second that you play all your games on Windows 10, okay? Below Windows 10, It might be a side grade depending on the game, right? It depends. It's either lower or on the same level. And so basically, when you go to play when you go to play a game on Linux, Linux has to run a compatibility layer known as Wine or Proton in order to translate the signals from a Windows game into the Linux operating system and then back and forth. And that's what allows Windows games to run on Linux. It's just this compatibility layer where it just basically, as far as the game is concerned, you're running on Windows, even though you're not. So that compatibility layer costs a little bit of performance. Sometimes you gain that performance back due to Vulkan instead of DirectX, and due to not having the Windows 10 overhead, because, you know, like, you barely use any system resources to run a Linux distribution. Even the heavier ones, people are like, why don't you use something more performant? Ubuntu is so heavy, it costs so much performance. Yeah, people will say that, right? You should go use something that's much more performant. You'll get nerds who say that to you. In reality, the performance cost for like a really heavy Linux distribution barely doesn't even match up to Windows 10. It's not even close. But the cost, like translating those signals between the Windows program and the Linux system, has a cost. That cost is getting better with newer versions of Wine and newer versions of Proton, but that cost is still there. So, with the exception of some programs which always run better, it's usually Windows 10 runs best. Windows 7 runs better, ignore that. Windows 10 runs best, followed by Linux, followed by Windows 11. Windows 11 runs programs worse than the cost of the compatibility layer between a Windows program and Linux. I'm serious. Like, Linux exists in between the two. That's how bad Windows 11 is. Windows 11 costs more in performance than the Wine compatibility layer does. And that's bonkers. That's bonkers that Linux is objectively better for running your programs. Like, the fuck? There's a cost. And even when we pay the cost, it's still better. Hello.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Hello.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
I'd like to sell you this junk.
I can't make that deal.
You can't? You can't make that deal? Sorry.
I appreciate your business.
How about this? How about I understand he's not into thighs, right? Right? Okay. What we need to do instead is we need to equip this this magic skirt. Okay, it's called the Imperial Breeches. It will increase our personality and our mercantile. So as you can see, our character is transformed beyond recognition. But we have the stats from this skirt. So we're going to try again. He said he couldn't make that deal.
I hope I can help.
Get back on your horse, sir. You seem to be busted.
Farewell.
Oh, no.
Hello there.
Good morning. Are you well?
Great.
They say that the priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella have all been murdered. No one even knows who did it.
Take care. Good day.
You can trade again.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Oblivion does, yeah. Oblivion is magical, exactly.
That's
you drive a hard bargain.
You got a great deal there.
I know I did. Okay. A new fuel pump in your car? Oof. That's, I mean, if you can do it yourself, holy shit, that's, that saves you thousands of dollars.
That's more than I'd usually
Depending on who
pay.
you,
got a great
take.
deal there.
Whoa. Depending on who you use. If you just take it to a standard dealership, that's expensive as all fuck, even though it really isn't that expensive in terms of parts. It's all the labor and what they can get away with charging, of course.
Thank you for your business.
Mm-hmm.
Take care.
Yep. All right. You said when Windows 8 came out, people were complaining that older games couldn't be played. When Windows 10 came out, they went old school RuneScape. Well, here's the thing. So as far as like games go, most old games will run on Linux. Stuff that couldn't be run anymore as of Windows 8, stuff that couldn't be run anymore as of Windows XP. Most of that stuff will run out of the box in Wine, for the most part. There are exceptions, but like there was a reason to have just a little laptop off to the side to run old games. Yeah, running older Windows versions in a virtual machine costs like a massive amount of performance. It also can be a bit of a pain if you don't have a pass-through, you know, to a GPU on an extra monitor. It can really be a pain. So I find just a Linux laptop can go a long way. And when I say a Linux laptop, I mean a Windows laptop that started running like shit, right? Hold on a second. So, like, I mean like a Windows laptop that, due to Windows updates, has made it start to run like shit, right? So what you do is you just install Linux on it, just replace the operating system entirely, and just go like this. Basically, in your eyes, this laptop would be trash at this point. But all of a sudden, when you replace Windows, it starts running well, and it's like, what? How'd that happen? And so, basically, yeah, old laptops that are basically junkers can be rejuvenated under some circumstances. Most circumstances. Sometimes not. Sometimes not. There may be a hardware fault or something. But in most circumstances, if there is nothing physically wrong with the laptop, but it starts running like garbage, you can replace Windows entirely, and it will start running good again. That happens a lot. What do you call it? If you are interested, my Oblivion crashes like every what do you call it, hour or so, but that's because I use questionable mods. But I'll give you a link for running Oblivion in Linux. It's called Rocker Bacon. This is called the Rocker Bacon Mod Organizer 2 installer. This is a script file that you run, and what it will do is it will set up your Steam version of what do you call it? Fallout 3, Fallout 4, New Vegas, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, or Starfield. It'll set those up so that you what do you call it? It'll set those up so that you when you double click on it on Steam, it'll launch Mod Organizer, which will then launch the game. And that works in Linux. So that is the Linux installer right there. So you just run all your games through Mod Organizer essentially. And that way you can have an effective mod loadout. Like as far as this goes, you see what it says profile default? You can change the profile and have a completely different load order. It's good shit right there. Yep. Anyway, with that out of the way, we're just going to move that back in there. Good. Sorry, in a year or two, I'll play Shattered Space. Thank you. I muted myself. Yes, I was hitting buttons. I'm good at that. I've got my Mises with their buttons. You can see my I've got multiple Mises with their buttons, and what happens with the buttons is that I accidentally pressed the mute button. Yep. Anyway, so will I play Shattered Space in a year or two? That's what it comes down to. Like I enjoyed 200 hours of Starfield, but now I'm done with it. It's going to be a while. It's going to be a while before I'm ready to play Starfield again. And adding a single new sandbox to the game is not enough reason for me to come back for anything other than, like, making a video real quick. You know, discussion topics, stuff like that. It's not like Morrowind, where I can come back to it a billion times, unfortunately. Alright. Let's get going.
Well met.
She's a level 22 conjurer.
The lands surrounding Lake Rumar are studded with small settlements, farms, and woodland game reserves.
Uh-oh. Yep. So they added a drivable vehicle. I mean, I tried the vehicle. It was good. But then I immediately closed the game again because I'm not ready to do a new playthrough yet. It's, I've hit a point now where I'm just not buying Bethesda, what I would call it, DLCs, as they come out. I'll wait for, like, a special edition or something. You know, some sort of, extreme discount, whatnot. The Rever's boost meter's too low. I imagine you could mod that. Okay, let's go. You're still waiting for an EXP-based Daggerfall playthrough? Oh, where you get enough EXP and then you get a, you get enough EXP and then you level up, you assign your skills and stats instead of having them increase their use. I understand that. I'm okay. I'm actually okay with the way Daggerfall's leveling system is right now. I just need to mod the dungeons and stuff so that they aren't level scaled. Level scaling in Daggerfall isn't as severe as Oblivion's, but it still doesn't... it's not conducive to a world feeling good, in my opinion. Like, a lot of people don't notice it right away, but I do, because I played it too many times. Oh, you want me to fix that? Here you go. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, there we go. It's fixed. Let's go.
Farewell.
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
She's a level 25 assassin.
Take care.
Mudex, yes. The monster expansion thingamabobber. That's interesting. Lol. I'm looking at a shenanigan in a different window. Give me a sec. Happy cat? Yeah. That happens. There's a Valenwood Archer. There's a Valenwood Archer coming. Gotta beware of the rebels. The rebels are trying to invade the Imperial City. The Imperial Province, I should say. Do not trust them. There we go. You can see that rebel right over there. Good. They're green cloaks. That's who they are. Do not trust. The green cloaks could, Are you winning, son? Yeah. Dead elsewhere agent. We should be fine. We can go. Primrose leaves. What's the lore behind the wood elves? You mean the invaders? The Khajiits and elsewhere and other creatures are invading the Imperial province. They're taking advantage of the Oblivion crisis and general discontent. Technically, they were already taking advantage of the discontent before the Oblivion crisis started, but we ignore that. We are at present trying to just get across country to find the Count Kavatch's, what do you call it? Count Kavatch's, Count Goldwine, sorry, his heir. And we don't know if it'll work or not. What a shame, what a shame. Okay. Let me see. But yeah, the Daggerfall, enemy expansion is really good. Those are dead rats. Ignore the rats. I'm actually gonna dive into the wilderness, I think. Been taking the road for a while now. And there's some things I want to grab. Mushrooms. I have some potions ready to go, if you look over here. These burden potions, they're called burden. They restore HP, fortify health, and restore intelligence. Then we've got these silence poisons that silence the target, damage their health, paralyze them, and damage their magicka. So it's like they just become unable to do anything and die. It's pretty effective. I used this on the Grey Prince. It was really funny. Yes, you have to be backpack maxing in this game. See, there's you should be backpack maxing all the time, man. That's right. What I mean by that is don't wear just one backpack, wear 2 backpacks. That's right. Okay. Let's continue. There is an Imperial Legion soldier and an elsewhere assassin around here somewhere. In Skyrim, they got, like, the travel lanterns, too. Bitterfish Goblin Tribe is here. Alright, kill the Bitterfish Goblins. All the Goblin tribes must be destroyed. I say. Damn. That's crazy. Goblins everywhere. Did I follow any modding guides? No. I did not follow any modding guides. My mod loadout is an abomination. And it crashes like every hour. We've only been running it for a very short amount of time. As you can see, we'll pull up the save menu. So we've only been running this for 124 hours and 16 minutes. That's barely any time at all. Come on. Easy peasy. Yep. I've made modding guides in the past when modding was a little more simple and or didn't have so many attachments, but yeah. An hour is great for Oblivion standards. I can't in good conscience recommend anything in terms of Oblivion there. Elder Scrolls Faction. Factions. I mean, probably the Brotherhood of Steel. LOL. But no, I like Daggerfall's Dark Brotherhood. That's pretty cool as a concept. You know Morrowind. House Telvanni. Frickin' House Telvanni. I don't care who the Census and Excise Office sends. I am not paying taxes. Okay. House Telvanni's probably the best faction. Lols. Yeah, OpenMW doesn't crash, which is nice. You can do all kinds of things to fuck up your quests, like remove mods mid-playthrough. But unlike other Elder Scrolls games, it won't make it crashy. I remember there was a crazy person out there who went, "Ahem, it is completely safe to remove your mods mid-playthrough." that's been debunked. And I'm like, you are an insane person. Like, they were talking about Oblivion. Okay. Let's see. Westweald Black Bear Den Hunter. A Black Bear Diner? Oh no. Oh damn. I'm dead. I intercepted a spell from my friend. Lol. Mm-hmm. Oh. Dead. Mm-hmm. Yeah, anything that touches the scripting engine, you should not remove mid-playthrough. Correct. Companion killed me. You're surprised Oblivion didn't crash because of it? It happens all the time. I do stupid things. Companions didn't really exist in the vanilla game outside of... Unless you need something. Let's continue on to Wayne and Priory. To Wayne and Priory, then! And then, of course, don't forget about Joffrey as a blade. We should be careful as a blade. Right. It's funny how good Fallout New Vegas is by comparison. Fallout New Vegas is just a great experience these days with the patches.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
I honestly think they should just decompile Oblivion. They should do an Oblivion decompilation project. I want Oblivion source code, please. Thanks. Fix the stretcher errors and other shenanigans that the game has underneath it that can't be really fixed on the surface. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Yes, Fallout New. We use Tale of Two Wastelands in order to play Fallout 3 in the New Vegas engine because of just how stable it makes everything. There's a great mod, by the way. It's called Benny Humbles You and Steals Your Stuff. At the end of Fallout 3, you do a time skip. Benny shoots you in the head. You get reduced to level 1. And he steals all your stuff and puts it in his penthouse room in a safe. So you have to find Benny to get your stuff back. And that lets you do all the early game adventures without being overpowered. Yeah. All right. Damn. Those bears are something else. Guess we're getting the Nern roots. Okay. There's also a mod called Benny Steals Your Truck, because there's a truck that can go between the two wastelands, between Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Yeah, there's a mod called Benny Steals Your Truck, and he takes the key from you. And whoop. Okay. There's an Oblivion Gate over there. I'm gonna go get. Let me see. Benny clowns on you and steals your bitches. Yeah. That exists. Okay. Fuck. What else we got here? But no, I really like Tale of Two Wastelands a lot. I'm gonna do a cowboy run next time, probably. Alright, we can find an Oblivion Gate. Bear has killed... It does, okay. So we, yeah, at present we found another Oblivion Gate. You can see all these Oblivion Gates we've closed. We've closed like 11 Oblivion Gates so far. We've also found a few more. A couple over here. Before we go any further, let's save the game properly, just so we can not be concerned. Over here should do it. Now, as I was saying, we're right in front of an Oblivion Gate. Let me see. I'm looking for a thing. I did a pretty simple loadout last time. It was, let me see. Okay. It's right over here. Let's see. We got our EET loadout, our Oblivion loadout, No Man's Sky, Daggerfall. There it is. My Tale of Two Wastelands loadout for 2023. We look over here. We ran with a World of Pain, another interiors mod, New Vegas interior project. Bunny humbles you and steals your stuff. Ain't that a kick in the head patch? Stewie's tweaks. Various TTW mods, including Eat the Baby for the pit. Eat the baby. We did that. We ate the baby in the pit. Yeah. Delay the DLCs, ammo crafting, the Jam Project, Cyberware. We used immersive primary needs. But, and you know, a few other things. But for the most part, yeah, Benny locks you out of the Capital Wasteland. And Wasteland Redesigned is the only thing I use there. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, we used Benny humbles you and steals your stuff to kind of go between those. If I go to the playlist here, you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Like, we went, it was 45 episodes there to get that done. Yeah, 45 episodes. It was good time. Good time. But yeah, Eat the Baby was funny. I initially played as a cannibal. And then, Benny's shot to the head cured my cannibalism. What is OSR? I don't know what that is. Old school, RuneScape? Don't know anything about that. Never played it. Nope. Oblivion Gate. Yep. Erased my sins, it's true. Well, actually, I cleansed my sins in purified water. Please, some purified water. Please. No, I've got plenty of stutter. I've embraced the stutter lifestyle. Okay. Let's go. I'm not joking about that. I've done nothing to remove stutter. To my knowledge. I mean, you can go check the mod list yourself. Maybe I installed it without thinking. That can happen sometimes. But I'm pretty sure I got stutter. Tower A, Tower B. We gotta go to both Tower A and Tower B to do something. Got it. Okay. We're going in. This way. The eternal twilight. Just as the founding fathers intended. Mines. Damn, that hurt. Make it stop. There are mines here. Damn it! It didn't explode, it shot a fireball at me. It just shot, it just, like, the mine went pop, and then a fireball flew out of the mine and hit me. It wasn't an explosion. It was a fire bolt exiting the landmine and hitting me. I don't know. Let me ask you something. Does the Elder Council count as a democracy? I don't think it does. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. Look at this. You see that? The firebolt. It just flew at me. It didn't stop. You went on Warframe. You already had partial access to the spiral. You haven't tried it. The spiral's good. It's a roguelike. Gets you some good stuff. It's a good way to earn. Haldor here. Let's go. Frost Atronach. Destroy the Atronachs. Halls of Anguish. Okay. Hand waggling. Very important. Okay. This way. Gifts of the Lotus. Oh, really? I can run that later. Maybe. Not sure, actually. I don't want to do more dot hack. I just finished up the first game. Took like 25 hours. So we did the 25 hours in 3 streams. That's what a sane, rational person does. Anyway. Let's see. There's nothing in here other than a blood fountain. Oh, there it is. Yep. They have 2 days on them? I honestly made my peace with, ow, ow, ow. I made my peace with missing Warframe stuff. Yep. It's okay. I like Warframe, but when it's kind of like Path of Exile. I like Path of Exile, but I'm also like every 3 or 4 updates. You know, I like basically once or twice a year I'll go do a season of Path of Exile. What? This way. Oh, the adoring fan is hurt. Look at him. He has no health. Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are not pure. Healing hands. You made a new account each time you wanted to play Warframe. Never touching the previous accounts again. I don't recommend that, really. I recommend continuing. That said, there's a guide now in the game that'll kind of tell you what you need to do next on the star map, so you can kind of follow that. But you should definitely just kind of continue. Oh, wait. Actually, if you haven't played it in 4 or more years, you should go ahead and start a new account, only because the new player experience has been overhauled. And yeah, that's it. The new player experience has been overhauled. You'll get access to the spiral right away when you defeat Vor. But everything else, you should just follow the guide that pops up when you do the when you go to the star map. It'll guide you through these days. Sorry, no Skyrim pornography for you. It is gone. I have no emotional attachment to it. If you find it, don't tell me about it, so I won't DMCA it. Because if I learn about it, I will exercise my legal rights. Alright. There we go. What the hell is that? Burning skeleton. Crazy. There's just a corpse on the wall there. Other people have emotional attachments to shit I've made in the past. I don't. I play games because I enjoy them. I make fun of people because it's enjoyable to do. And there was a period of time in the past where people did not know that Skyrim porn existed. And this was before YouTube had a lot of its rules it has now. I kind of showed off the love of lab mods. And, oh boy, did that cause a meltdown for some people. Anyway, after YouTube instituted some rules and said, hey, don't do that, I said, fair enough. And never looked back. But yeah. That was way, you said, like MXR used to do. You see, MXR partially censored his stuff and then caused people to go to his Patreon. I didn't do a Patreon. I didn't do anything like that. I just made a video containing uncensored stuff, and YouTube was like, after about like 8 months, YouTube was like, hey, take that shit down. I'm like, okay, fair enough. That was before YouTube became what it is now. You can't talk to people at YouTube anymore, like unless you're a hot shot, you know. But I was just like, fair enough, man. I don't give a shit. I'm not offended by fictional pornography, but at the same time, YouTube said take it down, and I have no desire to ever put it back up because the joke stopped being funny about 6 months after I made it. And, you know, that's it. I only made it for the joke. People stopped, how do I put this? It kind of went through its phase where people reacted to it, and then it became the space of the perverts exclusively, the enthusiasts, if you will. And it's like, no, thank you. But here we go. I'm not saying you can't have the adult content. What I'm saying is the public space probably isn't the best place to have the said adult content. I think that it's very interesting to see, like, you mentioned like MXR because, oh god, this is a full tower without a sigil stone. Damn. Anyway, what were we saying? There's the switch. Oh yeah, one of the 2 locks has been released. We have to do the other tower now. We have to do the other tower. And then we can get access to the 3rd tower. That is amazing. This is like 3 Oblivion Gates in 1. Oh, jeez. Anyway, can I at least get a bridge across? Give me a bridge across. That... I was gonna say thank God, and then, yeah. Alright. Anyway. So much for that, lol. I was like, oh, a bridge, finally, I can get across. No. Anyway, 3 Oblivion Gates for the price of 1, oh boy. Anyway. Yeah. No, I did a playthrough, oh, sorry, what was I saying? MXR, sorry. MXR, specifically, he showed off a bunch of Skyrim mods initially. And then his channel got demonetized because he made his gimmick like showing off adult mods, quote unquote, censoring them on YouTube, which is basically, you know, still an exhibition of adult stuff. Like the subject matter wasn't something they wanted advertising on their service. So because of all that, he moved his online presence over to Reaction Slop with his girlfriend. Don't get me wrong, like, I myself have reacted to things. I've done like a 10-hour live stream on a 2-minute video where I yippity yap at the camera a lot, right? I'm okay doing that. But he made that his entire online presence, you know, specifically reacting to content, like short form content. And all of the thumbnails had the shocked, like, mouth open YouTuber face, right? And there are some people out there who legitimately enjoy Reaction Slop, and, you know, no big move to Dailymotion. Considered it. Effort was too great, and there were downsides to Dailymotion as well. I actually looked at it as a platform. I looked at all the different platforms as potential platforms, but Dailymotion is definitely a no-go. He said he reviewed some Starfield mods. He thought he'd be doing that. Well, no, actually, if you look, his all his channels got deleted because his Reaction Slop continually edged the level of acceptability, right? Like, he kept showing off more and more sexual things to get views. And so eventually they just kind of said, nope, your channel's gone. And so they deleted his channel, and they deleted his, you know, side channels and everything. It's all gone. Like, MXR has been wiped from YouTube. If they get him back for somehow, then it would be interesting to see what would happen. But he made basically his entire online presence edging the level of acceptability. Like, this isn't acceptable. He said he had like a 13-year run, yeah, but he kept like getting closer and closer to the line, and every time he'd step over it, he'd be like, okay, and he'd just like take one step back and then slowly inch toward that line again. You know? He was warned dozens of times. That's just it. YouTube only had to warn me once, and I went, fair enough, okay. You know, and that was like a decade or more ago. And I think that was like close to, what, 14, 15 years ago. YouTube just said, don't do that. I'm like, okay, fair enough. You know? He said it's funny considering the kinds of ads that'll be allowed to run on YouTube. Yes, but targeted advertising is different from the actual baseline of what's being advertised. Well, what I mean by that is, like, let's say for a second that I have a piece of content where I explain how to change the transmission fluid in a car, right? A lot of different companies may be interested in advertising on that particular piece of media. Whereas I might have some very, very controversial opinions that may alienate and even piss off, say, half of the American public. If I did that, if I made a video like that, advertisers would be less inclined to advertise on that because they don't want their product associated with the hate that video would get, right? It's in a similar it's a similar vein to that, right? Is the real customers of YouTube are not the people watching the videos. The real customers of YouTube are the actual people doing, like, making advertisements. And it's important to understand that. Okay. We're going. The drama alert guy has personal connections. For sure. He said the Skyrim builds. Yeah, I enjoyed those. I don't really feel the need to make more, basically, ever at this point. Maybe with Elder Scrolls 6 I'd consider it. But, what do you call it? Yeah, the drama alert guy actually got banned off of YouTube at one point. But then he, basically, he and his friends had a scheme where they, like, his friend ran a company that he became an employee for. And that's what happened. Is, he basically, he wasn't allowed to own a YouTube channel for, like, I think it was like 7 years, right? They eventually just kind of wiped the slate clean. But, he basically became an employee of a different channel owner. And, did profit sharing with that guy. He basically got paid out of that guy's channel profits. But no, like, the drama alert guy initially got banned. That happened. He just found a way around it and eventually developed connections with YouTube. When people say, like, he has actually gotten people in touch with YouTube on multiple occasions to get people unbanned. It's really funny. Well, like, he considers it a service that he has done people. Okay. Here we go. There were 3 scamps. I only saw 2. We're at the 2nd tower now. Let's go. Anyway, yeah, I'm just saying, I'm not opposed to, other websites, other platforms, or even, their horrible, adult content in Skyrim, right? I just don't see myself doing that anytime soon. It just does not appeal to me, personally, nor would I benefit from it, really. You should make a Pornhub account. I would not benefit from it, personally. Whoop. Neither enticed nor repulsed. I am very neutral to it. The adoring fan just fell off the platform. Oh, he's back. Everyone else fell off, though. That was crazy. Yep. You said there was one site like BitChute where someone recommended that as a YouTube alternative and it was a bunch of racist content. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I kind of looked at, like, I looked at the idea of uploading to BitChute and I saw the company I would keep. And it's like, you guys look like not so nice people. Yeah. I'm not that comfortable there. Thank you very much. Yay. I once saw a dude, like, there was this guy named Sargon of Akkad. He was pretty famous for destroying an entire political party in the UK with his, like, comments on television, right? He got one of his videos banned off of YouTube, immediately re-uploaded it to, like, BitChute or whatever. And I looked at it and I'm like, wow, you are beating up women in a VR game and making jokes about feminists. And I'm like, I see why that got banned off of YouTube. I can see why advertisers would not want to want to advertise on a platform that, you know, has someone doing that. I can see why, like, from a business perspective, as an advertiser, you would want to distance yourself from that kind of behavior, you know? Just saying. Like, strictly business. You see what I'm saying? Anyway. I need to go to the other side, I think. Oof. People falling. This way. Anyway. Let me see here. Hammer there. We're just repairing all our armor and stuff. There we go. Okay. Moving along. There's gotta be another door around here. There it is. Hello, hello. We are at present playing through, the giant Oblivion Gate. It has 3 towers. Not just 1 tower, 3 towers. Full-sized. Where a sigil stone would be, there's a switch to open up the next tower. It's great. But, yeah. In my meme trolley history, I was actually in a lot of spaces adjacent to that guy. Like, I want to say that I was like I knew people who had guest spot. Like, sorry, I was in videos with dudes who had guest spots on his channel. So like what, basically one step removed, but unlike them, I really was doing it for the memes. I wasn't actually invested in any of that shit. So, whereas they went down a spiral of, you know, they went down the toilet bowl, so to speak, I was just like, goodbye. I really was just in that shit for the memes. Like, so when it came time to kind of distance myself from some of those people, it was like, I guess. Like, I wasn't really, I wasn't invested in the, in what they were trying to sell, if you know what I mean. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. There you go. Where are we going? A lot of people get radicalized by repeated exposure to edgy memes that they... I've said this from the beginning. Like, all the way back to when people first started using the word memes, you know, because, again, memetic theory predates the internet, right? But, like, when the internet meme became a thing, I made this very clear. Do not get your worldview from memes. Don't do it. It's a terrible idea. If someone makes a quote-unquote valid point in meme format, do not take it seriously. Get them to have a proper discussion with you. Like, but from the very beginning, I've always said, do not get your worldview from memes. Memes are funny, but like there is just you said edgy people trying to force their worldview on you. Sometimes depends, but yeah. What are some of my favorite memes? Hold on, let me see. Here's a good meme. Some of you might be able to appreciate this one. This is, that's an example of a good meme. Anyway, anyway. Yeah. Okay, this is, you can see this is where a sigil stone's supposed to be, but there's no sigil stone. We got it. Don't just get your worldview. Yeah. Also, whoop, hold on. There you go. King's Bounty Armored Princess. I just activated the switch. The machine's up. And let's grab this. Oh no. This way. Yep, we're only 2/3 of the way there. We gotta go through the final tower. But yeah, I use all kinds of weird little memes. Let me see. What was this? Yeah.
I read on the internet that our games have had a few bugs. I did. I read it on the internet, so it's true. And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
True. Sometimes it doesn't just work. Of course, Mehrunes Dagon.
Mistakes have been made.
There you go.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Yep. One of my favorite memes is this one here. People will take this very seriously when I post it online. They will get very, very angry. Meanwhile, let me see here. So, this will get some people pretty angry. But here's the thing about that, okay? Hold on a second. Let me show you a little more, okay? What if my Steam profile looked like this? And I also had, you know, Tamamo figurines. And, multiple Tamamo figurines, I might add. Yeah, lots of Tamamos, right? And, then we, but I also, despite having multiple figurines and shit, I also have that one. And that pisses people off because they, you know, they take their cartoon shit too seriously. Yeah, here you go.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
There you go. One more time.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
There you go. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I need to restart the game real quick. Give me a sec. I screwed it up. LOL. We gotta reset. It's fine. Okay. We're just waiting a minute or two for everything to kind of lock into place. For now, we just kick back and relax. Food for the soul, something like that. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I've got a lot of junk here. The newest acquisitions are the Lich King. You know, from back when I actually liked World of Warcraft. I'm not a Warcraft fan anymore, unfortunately. But I got this Lich King here. And then I got this. This is my old Xbox controller that I use for PC, and then the newer one is this one right here. This Dream Vapor pink controller. I know it doesn't look like it because we've got the Breaking Bad filter on, but you know, like we have yellow lights basically. But yeah, this pink controller is really nice. I like it very much. Someone got uppity about it yesterday. It was pretty funny. They make controllers for men, you know! All right. Masculine controllers, yeah. Which way? Which way, Western gamer? Okay. Let's see. You've seen people coming in when I'm the VTuber thing. Yeah, sometimes when I do when I don't want to be on camera, I use a VTuber avatar, and people go, "Oh, gynophilia," because they have no comprehension of what they speak. All right. To the wastes of Oblivion. Can we please cross the bridge? Goodbye. Oh wow, she survived at half health. I don't know how that happened. Oh well. Looks like we have to go down this way. Mm-hmm. I have a lot of fun, regardless, on streams. But, other people being happy has a tendency to trigger some folks, which is funny to me. There's a great, meme I saw, actually. It's, let me pull it up here. Pretty sure, I'm trying to find the, yeah, cool. So, I found the meme that describes a lot of the, people who've, come at me for various reasons there, That's the best way to put it. Okay. Anyway. Let's get going. Be miserable with me. Mm-hmm. I played World of Warcraft from the base game. Sorry, no, even before the base game, from the Friends and Family alpha all the way up till the full, not the full release, but Battle for Azeroth, and now I'm done with Warcraft. I'm also done with Diablo. Don't get me wrong, I'll go back and I'll play Diablo 1 or 2 with mods or whatnot, but I refuse to install Battle.net for anything modern. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I actually liked Cataclysm quite a bit. I liked Pandaria quite a bit. There were problems with those expansions, especially when they destroyed talent trees. But I liked those expansions pretty well, even though they were nothing like what had come before. I think that was my main problem, was how unlike the other how unlike what had come before, yeah. Alright. Hell yeah, the bridges are advanced. We can now get to the main tower. Oh, we don't have to start at the bottom, thank goodness. You quit during Legion and never really returned. See, I quit at the beginning of Battle for Azeroth after I did both factions, you know, like main quests. And I started playing Final Fantasy XIV, and that's kind of the game I go back to every few months when there's an update. My wife and I play it together, so, you know. My real-life friends have never returned to World of Warcraft, or they usually only stay on for like a month or two. No one has ever been able to tell me this is definitively, sorry, that was the expansion pack that you should have come back for, right? No one has ever been able to say that. Everyone has said, man, I'm just leveling up, and it's like, this expansion pack is way better. Sorry, Dragonflight is way better than Shadowlands. Wow, War Within is way better than Dragonflight. People say that, right? But in reality, I mean, I don't know. I don't care about that. Okay. What do we got? Let's go. Oh, Clan Fear Claws. We're in the main tower now. I kind of want to go to the basement and see what's over there. I want to go down. I'm supposed to go up, but I'm going to go down instead. This is the third tower. Yeah, this Oblivion Gate is 3 separate towers. Good. Oh, and I was killed by magic. I was killed by magic. Okay. Not my magic, their magic. A magical death. What a shame. My companions are getting too strong for their own good. Have a good one. Oof. That's the shit I'm talking about. Scamps and fireballs. Worm! This is the beam of light. We are in the proper tower, but I still want to go downstairs. Okay. I liked Legion in concept. I just hated the fact that they wrecked all of the great artifacts because they wanted every player to have one and level it up. And I thought this would have been great in like a spin-off game. Okay? It would have, like, seriously. The whole artifact thing would have been great in like a Warcraft spin-off game. But to, like, neuter the potential of Warcraft by saying, like, okay, all those legendary artifacts are now the property of everybody. Level it up. And, yeah, I can't say I liked that too much. Mechanically, I thought it was great, but in terms of storytelling, they basically wrecked their... They killed off Tyrion. They did a bunch of shit that I did not appreciate. And, like, if you're gonna kill off Tyrion, do it more than to show off how strong this one particular demon is. Do something with him. Whoop. But instead, they used it as, like, a shock and awe thing. Warcraft 4. I doubt that'll happen. Let's see. They outsourced Reforge? Yes, they did. There are also some pretty big problems with Diablo 2 Resurrected. Diablo 2 Resurrected is a, how do I phrase this? It's an always online game. Even if you do, like, get the offline version, even if you do set into offline mode, you are forced to connect to it once every 30 days in order to agree to their terms of service. Damn, I accidentally hit my friend's lightning shield and died. LOL. LOL. That was me. I died a horrible death. But yeah, I'm a fan of Diablo 1 and 2. I am a fan of Warcraft 3. Warcraft 2 is a little antiquated, a little difficult to get into. Like, I can always sit down at Warcraft 3 and just play. But as far as, whoop, Dremora. Oh, geez, I'm almost dead. I need to drink some burden potions. There we go, we're good. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, I'm a fan of, StarCraft 1. But, I mean, like, modern Blizzard, I'm just kind of done with. Yeah. Die, damn you! Alright, we've finally reached the ground floor of this tower. I want to know how we can... Like, I want to pop out and have a look. The Wastes of Oblivion. I cleared this tower pretty well. So this is the main tower. Oh, the main tower on an island that's accessed by a cave. Crazy. So I was able to use the bridges to get across, but that's really neat, actually. Dremoras are coming. The Dremoras are coming. Okay. Daedroth, I mean. Daedroth? Daedroth. Daedroth teeth. Another Daedroth stuck in the corner here. Damn. And that's the Oblivion Cave. Star Fox 64 was cool. Yes. Star Fox, there's all kinds of things you can do with the original Star Fox and 64. I really wish that Star Fox 0 was better. They ruined it with the physics gimmicks. There's a good base game trapped under all that physics nonsense. Oh, sorry, motion nonsense. Ooh, right. Quake Ruin. Oh, wow. This is a fallen tower. With lava underneath. That is a neat area. Oh, is the Adoring Fan still alive? I have no idea. I'm going up. The Adoring Fan has died on multiple occasions, and he finds himself born again. He just shows up later. Okay, so this area is done. There's nothing here. Alright. There's so much you can take from Conan. Honestly, if you're talking about, like, world building, it's great. Yeah. Conan is pretty, vibrant. Whoop. Especially the Pantheon of Gods. So much you can do with it. Okay. Yeah, I would, hold on a second. Let me see if there's a Star Fox 60. I'm gonna quick save first before I do this because I don't want the game to, you know, crash on me. I'm gonna type in Star Fox 64 decomp. I'm gonna see if there's a decomp for it. I'm curious. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's a decomp for, yep, version 1.1. It's ready to go. PC version of Star Fox 64. It exists. Okay. Let's get out of here. Back in the tower. I'm having fun with that on stream. I'm definitely going to play it at some point, whether it's on stream or off stream. I mean, I love Star Fox 64. I played that over and over and over. How do you go about playing a decomp? You download it. You compile it. Technically, you have to compile it yourself. But yeah, maybe you find it on a Discord server somewhere already compiled, lol. Point is, once you get it, once you get the executable, you just put the ROM file from the game into the same directory as the executable, run the executable, and you're playing the game on the PC. Yeah. And, sometimes they have more features, but they always have, like, modern display support, resolution, frame rate. Yeah, the executable runs natively. You're supposed to compile the source code yourself, but some people out there have, like on Discord servers and shit, have compiled versions. It's possible to find. I know, for example, if you were interested in playing Super Mario 64, you can download Co-op Deluxe from here, and they actually have a full Windows, Mac, and Linux here, where you can just download it. Actually, hold on a second. Let me look here. See what I'm actually looking at. Yeah, Windows, Mac, and Linux. You can download Co-op Deluxe for Super Mario 64. Yeah. Let me pull up the thingamabobber there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Legally, you have to compile it yourself. Co-op Deluxe requires that you have the ROM in the directory to make it work. Let me pull over the, geez, yeah, dot hack, we did 10 hours, 9 hours, and 9 hours. We definitely finished it up. It's funny how I had, oh, jeez, I'm just looking at this nonsense going, yeah, it was pretty funny. But no, here you go. This one. Let me see. Jeez. Those fire snakes are something else. And he charged me. Oh, thank God. Please.
No more fire.
Please, hit him.
Got it.
Well done.
That's one. 2 more to go.
At least.
Damn.
Oh, he's doing the flame rings as well now. He's
And
teleporting. Oh. Point is, there's all kinds of really cool shit you can do now with yep, with the PC versions of Mario games and stuff. Yeah. Let's go. We're going up to the top. Ow. Physics. Everyone's going, ugh, ugh, as they touch this object that's supposed to hurt you as it moves back and forth. Imagine getting hit by a bone and losing half of your health. Fine. Yeah, well, the thing is that some people got their hands on some Nintendo 64 dev kits and reverse engineered them. That's really what happened. Like, we're talking proprietary hardware. So this is all technically a massive security breach for really old, outdated software. Yeah. It doesn't matter because Nintendo no longer supports these softwares. Whoop. But if like the Nintendo Switch stuff that got leaked is actually a massive security leak, and is an actual problem for on several levels, legally and financially speaking. It is a major problem for Nintendo. The Nintendo the leaks for what do you call it? Switch. Which is like, we understand a lot about the Switch's encryption and stuff that we shouldn't really understand, legally speaking. By breaking encryption and distributing those encryption breaks is technically illegal. Yeah. They had some pretty stiff DRM on their Switch games, and we can play Metroid Dread on the PC now. I mean, I have a Switch right here. I can, do a capture. I have a capture card plugged into my PC. I can play Switch like from right in front of my PC. But yeah, there's some pretty huge issues, legally speaking. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Let's go. Damn. Those scamps. It hurts. Oh no. You're saying leaks helped Nintendo 64 be playable on PC? That's how it looks right now. Can't say anything definitively, LOL. But, like, it's not a problem for Nintendo 64 because those games are outdated and no longer supported, right? Yeah, understanding how a Nintendo 64 development kit works definitely helps with that there. Oh, anyway, I don't think there's any harm or foul in old hardware that Nintendo doesn't support anymore. I think that when Nintendo themselves are emulating on the Switch, basically, like, who gives a shit, right? People are still gonna buy the latest console. People are still gonna buy the virtual console stuff. It's really only for enthusiasts. Yep. My first console was well, I mean the first game I played was Pong, but afterward I played some Atari. The first console I actually owned though was the Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah. Anyway. Let's go. Digital Stone. We did it. We destroyed the triple Oblivion Gate. It had 3 towers. We had to do all 3 towers. That was crazy. There's also a cave we were able to check out with a 4th smaller tower. But yeah, that was bonkers. Hello, adoring fan. How you doing? We did it. We cleared the way. Everyone's here, too. Okay. Majora's Mask on PC? Yes. Yes, my stream is retro. And Oblivion is correct. Lol. LOL. My stream is retro, eh? That's pretty funny. Hold on. Need to mess with some stuff. Okay. Give me a sec. Alright. I think we're good. I think we fixed everything, yeah. Is it Oblivion Retro? Yeah, I'm trying to fix it right now. Hold on. Yeah. What was it? What was that one? It was... Okay, I'm fixing the Oblivion being retro here. Retro... Oblivion... Okay, I changed the category to Oblivion Override, a completely different game. It's fine, it's fine. We fixed that. No. It's 20 years old. It's definitely retro at this point. I'm trying to find... there was a great meme for this. It was... like, the DS and Wii U are fairly new. I think it was... Yeah, it was the 3DS and Wii U are new. That was a good meme right there. 20 years ago. I found it. This is the one here. Jeez. Okay. I'm pulling it. It's the boomer meme, yeah. Okay. There you go. This is the this is the particular meme right there. Yep. Retro consoles are like the SNES, the NES and SNES, right? The PlayStation 2 and 3DS, sorry, DS are still pretty new. There you go. Yeah, it is a pretty good meme. Alright. Hold on. Give me a sec. What, dial up? Yeah. Absolutely. Those are you winning, son. That was a good meme, but, I'm looking forward to Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, absolutely. I don't expect it to be, quite the way other people are, the way, what other people's expectations. I expect it to be, Skyrim again. Yep, that other people, I have attached, you know, 10 plus years of expectations on it. Anyway. Remember waiting all day to download the Hexen 2 demo? I did do that. I absolutely did. Okay. So, trying to find this one. Okay, I got that one set. Trying to find the other one. There we go. Yeah, we were looking at, there were multiple memes here, so... there's, of course, the correct gaming posture meme. That one's good. And then after that, there's the Are You Winning, Son? And I think those two go together so well in general, you know? The correct gaming posture, and then Are You Winning, Son? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Yeah, right. Someone tried to argue that I was being malicious trying to make that into the future. I'm like, how the hell do I have that much influence, number one? Number two, how, like, seriously? It's a fucking meme. Oh, yeah, you know me. You know me, it was, more cut mechanics. I don't know if there'll be more cut mechanics, but, yeah, what was it? I think it was the human campaign, yeah. So, yeah, the last time someone accused me of, what do you call it, being a communist, I immediately played this. Hold on, it was this one here.
This kingdom shall fall, and from the ashes shall arise a new order that will shake the very foundations of the world.
That's what I used. I just replied with the last time someone like was really convinced that I was, you know, a communist, and yeah, I used that clip. They were very convinced that I was going to undermine their capitalism. Lol. What the hell is this? Deer hunter here. Oh, we found a farm. There's actually a farm next to all of this. That's pretty cool. Yep. Anyway. RetroArch runs a lot of emulators. It's a front end. It's really good for most things. At 30 FPS? This isn't 30 FPS, man. This is like 22. This is 22 FPS. Yeah. Bear! The bear killed all the animals. And the farmer. The farmer's dead too. Ham. Got some ham. Yeah, he was enjoying his ham, something like this. Oh no. This man is dead. This is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. We're going in here with the key. Damn. Looking outside, and that's very sad. Well, we can use the bed at least. Rest for 48 hours. Very, very short rest. It's a short rest because I'm wearing my armor. Don't worry about it. Oh boy. Farmers are a rare resource, something like that. It's payday, everybody! That means it's time to go back to the Imperial City. It's payday! Okay. What else we got? Let me check some things real quick. Poking at something else. Okay. But yeah. Tax day. Nah. The Empire's in too much chaos right now. They don't have any like the taxmen aren't really confident enough to cross the wilderness at the moment, which is extra funny to me. No taxes in Cyrodiil for now. Just you wait till the Oblivion crisis is over and the taxman comes a knocking. For all those back taxes, by the way. They're keeping track of what you're not paying during the time that the Oblivion crisis is going on. Okay? Didn't you steal the taxes in Thieves' Guild? I stole a fair amount of them, yes. They were pretty puny, too. Peasants don't get paid a whole lot. Way Shrine of Tiber Septum. I almost read it as Tiber Sputum. That would be a completely different story there. Let's go. Why is it running poorly? Because it does. Circular logic. Let's go. Well, Raymond Cyrodiil was supposed to be born of the land itself. It was named after him, or perhaps he was named for it. That much is unclear. Mushrooms! I must loot the mushrooms! Giant mushrooms! Yay! That's right. We must continue to loot the... we must eat a giant mushroom. Put it in your mouth right now. Delicious. G for giant. Feather. Stunted magicka. Resist disease and paralyze. Okay. Gobby gobby goo. We did it. Let's continue looting those giant mushrooms. Wait, what's this? Oh no. This did something. I forgot what it did. There it is. Really? Restore intelligence, light, fatigue. This is interesting. We are a cartoon. It's okay. Yep. Those were big mushrooms, alright. Did we get that alien well already? Yeah, we got the alien well. Shove mushroom in mouth. Pleased to be enjoying. Good time. Right. Okay. I can't wait for Elder Scrolls 6 to have an official 2B crossover. That's going to be awesome. Let's see. Plan fear. Anyway. Going north a bit. I'm exploring. Stellar Blade for PC. Hey, I I liked some of the cutscenes I saw. The combat just didn't really hook me in a way that made me want to buy the game. I think the last really weeby game that I picked up was Code Vein. Isn't there something like Astral Chain or something like that for the Nintendo Switch? I'd like to see that in I'd like to see that specifically in what do you call it? Code Vein has a lot of skills and stuff you can use. It's not just like people treat it like Weeb Souls, but it's got a lot of different skills and things you can use. Like, lots you can access. Give me a second here. Yep. Onwards and sideways. PS2 game energy? Yes. Let me see. What do we got? Right. What else? What's this? Aetherius Stone. I'd rather not use an Aetherius Stone, thank you. Besides, no stars shine upon the Doomstone right now. Trying to see what's where. Scamps. Scamps over here. They're dead. The adoring fan happily pranced away. Bayazora, Bayazora, Bayazora! It's the grand champion.
Oh, you filthy Nord.
That orc. We need to use our special potion. We've got it right here. It's called the Silence Potion. Okay? We hit her with this, and now she's dead. They all die. What's the matter? Getting tired. Okay. So the orcs are defeated. The boar is tasty. Let's get going. Onwards and sideways. I am looting all the mother wart sprigs I can get. But yeah, those potions are kind of funny. Elden Ring DLC? What are you talking about? I loved the Elden Ring DLC with the exception of one thing. I did not enjoy the, what do you call it? The Radon fight. Everything but the Radon fight I could get. But I refused to stand behind a tower shield and poke Radon, so I went and killed Melania on the second try instead. Alright, here we go. It was really funny, too. Let me see here. Commander Gaius wasn't too bad. I initially, like, the first time I saw him, I just noped out. Okay, I was just like, nope. But then I came back later, and much more prepared. And didn't have too many issues with Commander Gaius. I think I, like, four or five tries, you know. It was mostly just me getting bad luck and or, you know, having him peel off to me at the wrong time. Let me see here. If I go over and click a button, what was it? Okay, I go to my channel. Let me, let's see, you were hoping for a more linear DLC. I actually liked the DLC quite a bit. I was able to do all kinds of stuff. But, give me a sec. I'm pulling up the video there. Give me a moment. Yeah. Okay, so that's it. Right. You don't need to worry about that's it. Give me a sec. Just rewinding a smidgen. Okay. Whoops. Rewinding a little more. That'll do it. Okay. So, here was the Melania fight. Here. You can check that shit out, right? This was the Melania fight. So, what we did is we summoned our little mimic man. And then, we drank. And, you can see Melania runs up to us. We just kind of hung back, let the mimic do his thing. And then we immediately drilled Melania. Yeah, we drilled her with the mining drill. And you see that? So, then she gets angry and starts waterfowling because she's like, oh, you drilled me. Anyway, so, as you can see, after we drilled Melania some more, then she goes into her second phase. She doesn't like Frost either. Anyway, after that, she goes into her second phase, and you just kind of have to unlock from her and run in a random direction. That's how you avoid getting hit. But so after we drilled her a bunch, we then tried to drill her some more. Unfortunately, her big AoEs, her waterfowl stuff, made that like impractical. And I was like, God damn it, this isn't gonna work, you know. I was like, damn, I'm just not gonna be able to get her with this drill. And so, being sad about that, being sad about my inability to drill Melania, I instead mooned her. As you can see, that debuffs her to magic. So and then I just nailed her like with the glintstone nails until she died. So yeah, once we started with the drill, then we mooned her, then nailed her, and that's it. That was the game. As you can see, that's how you beat Melania. And so after that, you have to make sure that you have Miquella's the golden alloyed needle, and you sit down at Grace, right? When you sit down at Grace, her flower appears in the middle of the room, right? And after her flower appears in the middle of the room, you gotta put your needle in it. And as you see, that gives you Miquella's needle, which lets you get the non-frenzied flame ending. There you go. And that's all high quality content. Yep. Did I accidentally frenzy? No. No, I did it on purpose. And then I went and I cured it in order to get the ending. Yeah. There you go. I got another Oblivion Gate to take care of on our way over to Payday. So our goal is to reach the Imperial City, right? Is Elden Ring your favorite Souls game? Yeah, because it has the most tools and it has the most freedom to do things in any order you want, right? My favorite parts of Elden Ring are the legacy dungeons, like Godric's Castle and stuff, right? But the freedom to attack that content in any order you want is super, it is great for me. But I've always treated the Souls series as an RPG series. Not as a rhythm game. What that means is, instead of sitting there trying to learn boss patterns, what I'm doing is getting magic and items and and levels and stuff, you know. It's not like you absolutely can. You can play it like Sekiro if you want, but you know, that's not the way I play Souls-likes. I play them like RPGs, and you know, make my numbers bigger, get new spells and summons and stuff. It's good shit. You can take 80% of Souls bosses. Oh, Dark Souls 1, there are certain items that once you get, you can just destroy everything. Like, just wreck everything. They're like, Dark Souls has certain builds that'll just break the game to the point where you can just, like, use a crossbow and shoot the bosses. What I think of Sekiro, I'm not a fan of it, personally. But then again, I'm not really a fan of the era it's set in either. Like the general samurai theme has never been a draw to me. So when you take something that's never been a draw to me and you couple it with gameplay I don't particularly care for, you get a recipe for I don't give a shit about this. Yeah. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm saying it's not for me. Alright. Good. Whoop. Come on. That thing just kept blocking my attacks. It's scary. He's trying to kill a Scamp. He wants to send it to Skavengard. I watched a friend of mine. He explained, like, there are parts of Sekiro that just break if you don't use the lock-on. Like, certain enemies stop being able to parry you, or and it just kind of breaks the game entirely. Like, Sekiro is made for you using the lock-on. And if you don't use it, like, a lot of the AI just kind of borks. Because it doesn't understand what you're doing. A friend of mine showed me a bunch of sequences where that happens. It was really funny. Okay. We are harvesting bloodgrass. Mines. Never played Neo. I watched some Neo gameplay, but I've never played it myself. Not even a bit. I do know that Yusuke's in Neo, though. The samurai who everyone read about in Assassin's Creed. He was also in Samurai Warriors and what do you call it? Nobunaga's Ambition series. Such angry people on the internet who are reading about a character who's in like a ton of video games. Mountain Blade, Warband specifically. Yeah, Warband's good. But then someone asked me, what are your favorite features of it? And I ended up listing off mod features. They're like, dude, those are mods. I'm like, oh no. Oh no.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. I mean, there's a shit ton of Japanese stuff that I like. It's just, like, not everything. That's what it comes down to. It's like, I like a lot of Japanese fantasy stuff, but I'm not really a fan of a lot of the more historical things, you could say, for lack of a better term at the moment, while I'm busy trying to get these swords to work. I'm over encumbered.
It's my pleasure.
Shady Shade, I need to talk to you.
Oh.
Alright. There we go. Need to put some things away. I got too much junk here. It will make me sad. Gorefang axe. This is not a gore howl, ha ha ha. Someone say Warframe Tokyo show. Warframe was more respectful in the Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, I don't know. I don't have a point of comparison for that. Like I've never played the new Ghost of Tsushima games, so I can't say. I do know that people are reeing because one of the voice actresses has political opinions, and it's like, she's a voice actress. Her political opinions don't matter. She voices the character to the specifications of the director, or she gets fired. But you know, people online are uppity. They're very, very uppity about the voice actress being a voice. You know, I don't know. Yeah. She does her job as directed, or she is fired. It's that simple. Okay. That was because no. All the legitimate arguments. I use legitimate very loosely. Are people who are just angry that that she has opinions. Not like there is the occasional like involuntary celibate, some person out there who's going here, hold on, Grand Nagus. Let's do that. Grand Nagus. I'm gonna pull that one up. Okay, here we go. It's this one. Yeah, that right there. That particular scene. Jeez, what the hell is Moggy all openings? Yeah, occasionally you get those people on the internet, right? But those are those are like the minority of minority. Most of the people who are pissed are just pissed because she has opinions. Like that. The number of people angry because they're like, you can play as a woman is so small, so small. Yeah, so I mean, they exist and they'll stink up social media spaces for sure, but they have a disproportionately loud presence because people are misinterpreting arguments. Yep. But it's honestly, I don't give a shit about any of these people, really. I'm just sitting and observing, so you know. Anyway. Let's go. Really nice, got a Curus there. Heart attack and die from lack of drama? Probably. Let me try another one. It was, what was it? It was this one.
With the glass ceiling broken, all the oppressed groups shall prosper, especially the most oppressed group of all, gamers.
Okay. Let's get going. Where? Oh, Daedra. Damn right. More of you. Hell yeah. People are voting with their wallets. It's true. You have to understand that there's a silent majority when it comes to video games. And the silent majority enjoys what I would refer to as Ubi slop. And other terrible, terrible products that I don't want to play ever. Open wide. Jeez. I'm getting tired. Damn, everyone got stunned. That was scary. Got a decent amount of Dremora stuff. Hey, Ulandra, wake up. Well, I'm not, like, I am not, blaming Fortnite. My goodness. Well, thank you for the dollar ray there. $5 ray. Yeah, I actually kind of came to that conclusion where it's like, oh, you guys are serious. I had that moment back during the during the Mimi what do you call it, the anti-SJW days, where it's like, oh, I thought you guys were memeing, you guys are serious. I had that moment actually. Just a meme bro turned out to be actually serious for certain people, and that was unfortunate. We're going through the hate tunnels now. We're traveling through the hate tunnels. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm here to have fun on the internet. People get a little uppity. And again, I use this particular thing here to kind of describe it there. Yeah, that's a good way to describe how a lot of people who get very uppity online are. Not everybody, just some of the people who really came at me for yeah. How dare you not have my opinion? Okay. But Ubi Slop is terrible. So is most of the stuff that's pumped out by AAA. It's funny because Starfield had the potential to actually be a good game. You know, like the engine could have produced something enjoyable. Yeah. I don't think that, outside of, like, good dungeon crawling, I don't think Bethesda's capable of making anything truly great again. I mean, I will enjoy their games if they're decent sandboxes, right? If they can do Skyrim again, I will legitimately enjoy the game. Yep.
This ends here.
Whoop. Those without power can affect nothing. Understanding that is the first step to truly enjoying life. Or to coming to terms with the fact that some actions are a waste of your time. Starfield is disappointing exactly due to the potential it had. True. What's crazy is that I think some people could make a fun Star Wars mod in the engine. I know some people have already, like, done some model replacers and shit, but I mean, like, I think someone could make, like, a really, really good Star Wars mod inside of Starfield. I think they could do it. Yeah. The game crashed, LOL. This is what I come to expect. The sad thing is even pessimistic people expected more. I pissed off a lot of people, actually, back when Starfield was initially announced. Here, I'll show you exactly what I posted. That kind of ruffled people's feathers the wrong way. Here we go. I found it. This right here. Yeah, this is what ruffled people's feathers the wrong way. When Starfield wasn't out yet, and people were asking me about it, and this was my opinion. I'm just like, yeah, I don't fucking know, man. Like, I was completely indifferent to it before it came out. People were hyping it up to me. I'm just like, man, there's no virtue in this, in hyping it up, like, yeah. Field Wars. You definitely don't want to use the words Star Wars or you're going to get trademark infringement, right? Disney can allow copyright infringement if they want, but they are legally obligated to protect their trademark. What the hell? Excuse me, why am I on top of the cave? What? Why am I on top of the Oblivion Cave? What is this? Can I exit? Oh god, it hurts! TCL, TCL, TCL. Okay, I'm back in. The KOTOR remake is still happening? Is it really? I remember when that they were talking about they were going to rewrite it or something. I remember reading that, and I was like, oh, this is going to be fun. You're gonna rewrite that, eh? And very quickly she wasn't working with the company, and then a few months later the company itself wasn't working on the project anymore. Whoop. They very much went through a big shift there. Well, she did a bunch of virtue signaling about how it was going to be updated for, modern sensibilities, and it's just like, again, she could have just made it and released it, but she went ahead and she antagonized people. Yeah. She specifically, like, she went out of her way to antagonize people. And, then she didn't have a job anymore because it turns out pissing off your possible consumer base is a bad idea. I'm just saying, like, no matter what game you have, when you make a remake, there's always going to be a, no changes contingent to people. No matter how reasonable or how unreasonable your changes decide to be, there is already going to be a contingent of people who are pissed off that you have changed a classic, okay? So you have to overcome them in addition to, like, whether your changes are good, bad, or otherwise. And antagonizing people, isn't really the way to sell your game, right? In theory, if you get hired to rewrite a classic, you'd be signing a non-disclosure agreement. And you breathe a word of that to anybody, you get fucking fired. If we're planning on wowing people with how much better the game is, like now, like, you know, like we're gonna rewrite this and make it even better, right? Let's assume for a second that they do want to like wow people with awesome rewrites. Assuming this is a good thing, which it isn't, but let's assume for a second it is. You don't phrase it in a way that antagonizes potential consumers. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, even if what they were doing was good, which it wasn't, they went about it in entirely the wrong way. Okay. Pull that lever. Come on down. Come on down. How could the KOTOR combat system be improved upon nowadays? Well, I mean, Neverwinter Nights is something I would love to have a modernized version of with all the bells and whistles. And I mean that with all the bells and whistles because, oh boy. Did Neverwinter Nights 2 not live up to the the modding standards of NWN1, you know? Okay. Developers can be more pretentious than gamers often. It depends. I think the reality is, and this is something a lot of people haven't really made peace with because they're still stuck in their own little insular tribes. Every single group of people has bad actors. Every single group of people has awful people. The fact is that diversity is a real thing, even within, like, particular in-groups. So, what ends up happening is, when a particularly awful person is allowed to gain status within a project, they can, you know, obviously ruin that project pretty simply. Unfortunately, they are then used as a caricature by any opposition to say, this idea always bad. This idea never works. This idea is, like, these people are our enemy. They need to be defeated, destroyed, whatever. Anytime you have a bad actor within a group that will, basically shit the bed, the other side, the other groups will point at that particular failure and say, this, like, use it as a cautionary tale, an example why that particular group was bad all along, and they'll puff themselves up and say, this is why we are good, and they are bad, and they will, with self-righteousness, proclaim this. True. Yeah, whether it, well, it depends on whether the group enables the bad actor or not. Correct. Ubisoft is, good thing my tribe isn't like that, lol. Yeah. Whoop. Getting tired. Got him. Good thing my tribe isn't like that. Okay. Our noble heroes versus the barbarian hordes. Yep. What about when the bad actor is a prime minister? Hey. I've mentioned this before, but, you know, I wish that, I wish all the sides a very stop existing. Thank you. In terms of politicos. Sorry, moo, politicos. I want to live in my fantasy world. Thank you. Okay. Let's get going. So. Not nihilism. It's, I want to play my video gameism. We're missing somebody. Thank you for the heal. We're still missing one person. Oh well, too bad. Whoop. Ubisoft only has bad actors. Ubisoft's CEO, sorry. How stable is it? Crashes about once an hour. We know it crashes about once an hour because we've been playing it for 126 hours. So we have a lot of experience with it crashing, according to this here. Boom. Hello there, Strat. Strat, you just missed what I said. I said that I wish the Democrat and Republican parties a very stop existing and stop bothering me while I'm trying to play video games. That's what I just said, Strat. I'm trying to play my video games, and people are being uppity. Okay. Let me see here. This way. Whoop. Okay. Am I gonna do Shivering Isles? Probably. We'll see, we'll see. Go for it. Heal self. Here we go. These burden potions that restore my health and fortify my health. We use those right now. Yep. Yeah, Shivering Isles was pretty fun. I agree. Damn it! Scary stuff. Scary stuff. All right. Let me see here. Someone was talking about a thing. So yeah, currently, like out of all the things going on recently, the the thing that really has my interest is N64 recompilation. The idea that you can take an N64 game, recompile it for the PC, and then play it with like all the bells and whistles, including like multiplayer and stuff. That's really what has my interest at the moment. Claw lever.
This is the part where you
Well,
fall.
let me see here. But I'm looking forward to. Whoop. You gotta kill that. Nope. Zamora being a bastard. Here's the Bloodborne PC port. Yeah, there's an emulator for PS4. I just got murdered by that Dremora. Holy crap. Yeah, we got our ass kicked. The Bloodborne crashes right now a lot unless you delete like a couple of the cache files, but it has been beaten beginning to end by a guy, for sure. Let me see. You don't understand the Dawnguard plot. Is it that you don't understand it, or that you have reservations with the leaps of logic it makes? Because, like, you can understand it, it's broad strokes, but it's also quite stupid. Which, I've thoroughly been enjoying. It's just, yeah. Let me see. Nintendo won't sell us what you want to buy. You want to make brand new N64 games. There are people who are currently making brand new NES games. NES and SNES games. They're loading them onto cartridges, making them playable on original hardware and everything. Pretty cool. Go, claw lever. Let me through. Gotta go. Stupid's on brand for Bethesda? Yeah. We were talking about Elder Scrolls 6 recently, and I was explaining that it's probably just going to be Skyrim again in terms of, like, the gameplay systems and whatnot. You know, Microsoft will probably order them to go back to what worked, I imagine. You know, which was Skyrim. I don't expect it to be in the Skyrim province, but I expect it to have... Blood sack? Oh, thank you. Okay. Here we go. I expect that mechanically and thematically it's going to be like an Elder Scroll. It's going to be a Skyrim again. You know. Like, go with what made us money, essentially. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. You hope they don't try voicing the main character again? I don't think they'll do that. I think that, they understood the value of what having an unvoiced protagonist means. What if instead they Morrowinded? I mean, that would be pretty cool. That would definitely be pretty cool. I think that they're terrified of quit moments, though. I think that they focus test all their shit. And I think that, it would be a very different experience. What? You think they're, you're hoping they're desperate enough to give a shit? I mean, what they care about is usually what their bosses tell them to care about. Let's go. What, like, my enjoyment of the Elder Scrolls series is mostly based on the sandbox exploration. Starfield doesn't let me do that, so my enjoyment of Starfield was relegated to the combat dungeon experiences, you know? And as a result, you know, I was able to enjoy Starfield for about 200 hours, whereas I'm in the multi-thousand hours for most games. Fallout 4, I'm at like 900 hours, you know, because I played it several times. It comes down to they removed my favorite element in Starfield, replaced it with, you know, big empty open world. It's like, okay, fair enough, I'm done. Now, Daggerfall, like, magnifies the dungeons, like, to an extreme level. Like, the dungeons in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall are, like, I could play just the dungeons if I really were hard-pressed to do that, but the towns are pretty cool, too. And when you throw mods into the situation, Daggerfall, suddenly the open world becomes enjoyable as well. So, yeah, it's a really interesting thing. You said those empty open worlds need to be filled with mod stuff. Possibly. Yeah, are you suggesting the 1,000 planets are boring? Hey, when astronauts, when real astronauts went to the moon, they certainly weren't bored. Oh no! Press releases. Oh jeez. Blood fountain. Okay. There are only substantial Starfield mods. There are the beginnings of some very interesting Starfield mods. However, they are going to take months, if not years. That's why when people ask me, like, are you going to buy Shattered Space? You're gonna stream Shattered Space? The answer is not for like a year or two. I am bound and determined not to play. Oh, the Adoring Fan's alive. We should give him a heal. But like, I'm bound and determined not to touch it until some time has passed. We get more DLCs and we get more mods, you know, and the mods that are getting started are substantially improved upon. Okay, Adoring Fan's at full health now. We can proceed. It said you have problems like the Star UI mod creator not maintaining the project. Yeah. Well, I mean, anytime you have a, like a project that other mods want to use as a foundation for the rest of their work, like SkyUI, for example, and it's not open source, you're asking for trouble, for sure. Especially when Bethesda updates their content. Which Bethesda is going to continually update their content because they need to keep people buying paid mods. You said Morrowind has the most character. Yes, it does. It absolutely has the most character. I agree. You know about UI modding to say UI mods are a nightmare? Well, UI mods are just SWF files, right? Macromedia Flash, whatever. They're Flash files, aren't they? Like, for Bethesda games, anyway. I was pretty sure they're SWF files. Here we go. Damn, that hurt. I just got blasted. Okay. Ram Dungeons. Lucky Tower. No, I haven't. Which game had the best beast folk? Morrowind's felt very distinct. I would love to see more Morrowind elements put into more modern style Bethesda games. Like, I like the presentation of Skyrim, the way, you know, NPCs actually walk around and do things in real time, as opposed to wiki-based dialogue, but the substance isn't there. Whereas with, like, Morrowind, you know, you know that it's written on a good foundation, even if the actual interaction is lackluster. You said the fact there are only beginnings of Starfield mods means it's possible to progress and halt at some point. Mods stop and end. Correct, but eventually some will exist, and I will pick the cream of the crop in a year or two. Don't have to worry about it now. let it be someone else's problem. I have other games to play. I just finished the dot hack infection yesterday. Super happy about it. Not like Bethesda games are my whole personality. I'll go play other shit. Okay. Let me see here. No, I haven't heard of that documentary. Now you piqued my interest. I have to select what you said and then right-click and do search for. Oh, shit. Yeah, I haven't, I've not done a, I'm not really into wrestling or any really, any kind of, fighting outside of, a small little, private venue one time. So, I couldn't say. I don't watch, I don't really take in that kind of content. Interesting. Long speeches, Dragon Ball Z characters. I mean, yeah, someone told me when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, I was fighting against Wicked Thunder, and when we were about to get like the championship title, and then Wicked Thunder showed up and challenged us, and the chairman rang up and said that she can challenge us, and the winner of that fight gets the championship, and everyone said, oh, that's just professional wrestling. And considering I haven't actually sat down to watch professional wrestling basically ever, I just took their word for it. But yeah, Final Fantasy XIV's Arcadion set of matches where Wicked Thunder's the surprise extra fight at the end. Everyone said that was just pro wrestling. I'm like, okay. See, new threads inspired, new Chrono Trigger inspired game. Never heard of that, but feel free to put it in the link spam channel, my Discord server. As far as, I did, actually, you know what? I saw someone make a post going, here are a bunch of indie games you should be inspired by instead of Chrono Trigger. I saw a post that was titled that. And I was like, let's go, let's grab this. You think PC modders will always be around if a game looks good? Oh, Chrono Trigger's my favorite video game. Yeah. I just think it's interesting to watch people kind of rage against popular things because they're popular, you know? Okay, here we go. Let me see here. Alright, so we successfully shut down the gate near Kavatch and the gate over here. We need to head back to the Imperial City because it's payday. We also need to do our match for the arena. We have our weekly match. Then we have to go over to Cheydinhal, where an heir to the Count Goldwine resides. Because Kavatch has been rebuilt, but it has no ruler at the moment. And the dude who's administering things really wants to retire. He really doesn't want to run Kavatch forever. That's not his shtick. So he really wants us to go find someone related to Count Goldwine who could take over. And in order to minimize political tensions, they just need someone from Goldwine's dynasty specifically. Unfortunately, all the nobles got massacred, and all that's left is workmen. Whoop. Damn. Mountain line. Okay. Revealed in the Tokyo Game Show. So, here's the deal. Other than when I live stream game shows, I don't actually watch them. That's just... I have basically disconnected from the marketing machine that is the games industry. I'm serious. Like, when I went and I live streamed Gamescom, that was my exposure to Gamescom. Like, a day late. And, you know, just... That's it. I don't know anything that... I don't know anything about the Tokyo Game Show right now. Outside of the fact it exists. The hell? Will-o-wisps. That's a corrupted... Oh, I can't hurt the corrupted will-o-wisp with my sword. It's not the right material. So I have to rely on my followers to kill it, otherwise I am screwed. I mean, yeah, I said E3 dying marked the effective death of the marketing dynamic that games had. Well, yeah, I made fun of E3 a lot. Here's the real deal. I used to visit E3 as a trade show, right? This is back before the booth babes and stuff. You used to go there and like check out like a new MP3 player or other device. It was actually just an electronics game show. It was an electronics trade show. It wasn't necessarily about games. Although it definitely had games, and it had games since the 80s. It focused on all kinds of electronics initially. It was actually really cool. And then it went from being a trade show to being like a games like a weird games-focused thing. But it always had, like, fringe technologies like VR. Not the current version of VR, but, like, a previous iteration of VR where you, like, strapped a CRT to your face. Okay? That's the shit I remember. Before, again, they started hiring booth babes and making E3 into kind of a practical joke. And then it just became a bunch of, what do you call it, big presentations on stage. And after it became a bunch of big presentations on stage, it became a streamed event where the guy said, National Live Internet. And after that, it died. And it honestly, considering what it had become already, it should have died like 4 years sooner. But don't worry, because you'll need to make your tweets at hashtag BE3 for Bethesda's E3 presentation. Holy shit. Hold on. Not that one. It'd be sometimes.
And that sometimes...
Yeah, hashtag BE3 in the top corner. Look in the top left corner of the screen.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Hashtag BE3, everybody. Oh, jeez. Hello, wisps.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
What game shows earn my respect? No. What I'm trying to say is I didn't watch game shows. Basically at all. Outside of... Well, this is... Oh, this is a bounty target? He's a bounty target. Hell yeah, we can just go talk to a guard. We talk to a guard, and this guy will give us a... Yeah, this guy will give us... sorry, the guard will give us a bounty for killing this guy. Yeah, he was one of our bounty targets. The Sargonian man. who was wearing a robe before I stripped him naked and took all his stuff. Too easy to strip people naked in this game, but we do it. Is that a skooma pipe? Did you just get skooma? I think we just got a skooma pipe. SK for the skooma? Skooma, no practical use. Damn. So it's just a flavor item. Got it. Alright. Isn't that the point of game shows, or to entertain? Yeah, I'm sure. What I'm trying to say is that I don't... Wait, where's this guy going? I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna follow this guy. Normal guards do not run like... Oh, speak? He stopped, he said speak, and he kept on running. I saw a guy running into the forest here. There he is. He's fighting a mountain lion. Damn.
The Imperial Legion is at your disposal, citizen. What seems to be the problem?
Follow me!
That works for me.
Rank him. Oh no.
Duty called.
You return to your duties.
All right. Any citizen who takes the time to talk to a member of the Legion is okay in my book. With all that's happened, it's good to know that we're appreciated.
Yeah, great. Oh, I can make him follow me too.
Spriggans. Nature's guardians, my foot. Mean things. They'll curse you. Or they might call a bear to tear you apart.
True. But yeah. So...
Long live the Empire.
Again, I thoroughly enjoyed, like, when I say, like, E3 was a games show, what I meant is it was a trade show where you'd physically go to it. It wasn't an internet show yet. And the spectacles that the different companies tried to make as a part of that, as part of E3's eventual transformation, were always hilarious. It almost felt out of touch. And it was, I still remember one time listening to a Star Wars, like a lady talking about Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. And she was interviewing the Star Wars Galaxy of Hero guy, and you could tell that she had absolutely no connection to this. So the developer said, yeah, the Thrawn, we're adding Thrawn to the game. He's a real beast in raids. And with a glassy expression on her face, she went, she held the microphone to him and said, "Can you tell us how Thrawn is a beast in raids?" Just saying. Like, it was pretty impressive how they managed to get an interviewer who heard the line, repeated the line, probably did not understand it.
It's you,
the hero of Kvatch.
Hero of Kavatch. This is truly an honor.
Right, it wasn't great. Seeing how they basically brought in an interviewer who knew nothing about games, as far as I could tell. She just kind of was doing her job, and that's fine, you know. But the level of excitement that the developers were giving, when did modern E3 truly begin? I don't know. I couldn't pin that down specifically, but yeah, let me see. What's this? I see Oblivion Gate. Did I see Oblivion? I thought I saw an Oblivion Gate. And no such luck. We're going. Journalists can research a topic they're familiar with if they're professional, but that's just it. I think they literally just grabbed a lady in there and told her, this is your gig for the day, go talk to people. Because, yeah. Journalists absolutely can research a topic. It's just, you know, if the developers weren't, like, weren't excited about this, because the developers were excited, okay? If they weren't excited, I wouldn't really have thought anything about the interview. It's like, oh, it's just some guys talking to a lady. Lady asked some questions, whatever. But these developers were proud of what they made. They were excited to present it. And this lady with like a glassy expression on her face just kind of went, just kind of repeated their talking points again in the form of a question. And it, like, over and over. And it was really strange. Like, she had no opinions of her own whatsoever. It was really, really strange to look at. And so it sounds like a parody, but I was watching it live. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see here. Okay. What do we got? Oh, Minotaurs! Minotaurs, Minotaurs, Minotaurs. Yeah, but my point is that's what they, the official coverage of E3, had us watch, displayed to us, you know? Like, this is before E3 kind of split up into different, you know, we had different outlets covering it. It was very interesting because, like, Twitch tried to push, like, a single unified E3 coverage, and that was a bad idea. Like, this is the official stream for E3. Oof, we gotta kill these tapers. Yep. We're getting their meat. As an alchemy ingredient. Well, I got a TG, which toggles grass, so we can find the other taper. I'm missing one. There it is. Toggle grass. Toggle grass back on. 2014, maybe? No, this wasn't new. Galaxy of Heroes had been out for a while. And, they were just doing, like, a big update to it. I mean, really, what you want to say is something along the lines of, whoops. Really, it just comes down to showing knowledge of Thrawn, or showing knowledge of the game itself, going, oh, well, can you tell us a little more about what he does in raids, you know? Stuff like that, or how is his kit specifically, well, hold on. How is his kit specifically better at raids? What is his special, his signature move or whatever, you know? Yeah, it's very special. Sorry, like, you can show an interest in the game, and kind of go, oh, well, what does he have that others don't? Or what does he bring to the table? Instead of just going and repeating the exact same thing the developer said, you know? Oh, interesting. The Imperial City is across the water, but the water seems to be, like, there's a line there of, color. Yes. You said it's a bunch of kids, spamming L game. You know what's funny? I remember there was a reveal for Genshin Impact. It was like a storyline update for Genshin Impact. And, someone showed me this because a lady was hired specifically to translate the original, like, Chinese reveal of this content into English. And she, like, narrated it herself. And when she did it from, like, her apartment. And, like, they just set up a camera in her apartment, basically. And, what do you call it? It was very interesting because as she was kind of, repeating the talking points from the initial, like, Chinese reveal. She was dramatizing it in the same way that the developers dramatized it, right? She's like, what's going to happen as they reveal this new information? And then, you know, plays a clip. And the kids were like, cringe, L game, cringe, cringe. And, like, the chat was just spamming cringe, 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 cringe. But, you see, her job was just to literally translate the original broadcast. And put it in English. So that English fan... they ended up deleting it, like, the actual VOD for the broadcast almost immediately after it went up. Like, it wasn't up for, like, more than 2 or 3 hours before they took it down. But, yeah. She would say things like, with this new reveal, what does that mean for our characters? And then, you know, play the next clip. And the problem is she wasn't prepared. This was being done out of, like, her apartment or whatever. And, it was, like, yeah, a poor woman was exactly how I felt. Like, oh my god. The audience was having none of it. Like, they were, the audience, I mean, what was it? L, exactly. It's, like, but, like, all the kids in the chat were, like, you know, L and cringe and whatnot, just spamming the shit out of that.
What seems to be the problem?
And it was, I found it sad. I need a reward. I just killed a bastard who was on your bounty board.
Here is your reward.
Thank you. 1,200 septums. This copper cross look like an orc.
Stay safe, citizen. These are dark times.
Whoop. Where? No, we were talking about a Genshin Impact reveal back when the game was brand new and they didn't have, like, an English marketing department. They just hired a lady to translate their Chinese broadcast and say it herself. All right. Let's see. Drop the Dremora Claymore. There we go. You.
A pleasure to speak with you.
I need to deposit, put some things away, I should say. Please carry some stuff for me. Alright. 2 of these swords should do it. Just put those away and we can go. Alright. We've, now that we're at the Imperial City, we need to go collect our items from, our money from the Gold Horse Courier Service. We technically own the Gold Horse Courier, so we're just gonna collect our cut. And after we finish collecting our cut, we're gonna turn around and, we're gonna turn around and go to the Imperial, City Arena. And we're gonna fight some Minotaur Lords with poison. And once we kill the Minotaur Lords, we'll head on out. You say sworn to carry your burdens, and then I immediately think of the damn, it was a terrible meme, but I won't repeat the whole thing. I'll just say that there's a saying, being burdened with child. Yeah. Okay, let's go buy stuff from Shady Sam. No, we don't need to do that. We can go. Yep.
You have my ear, citizen.
Okay.
Hi there.
Right. I'm just picking up some items here real quick. How do you convince them to follow you? You have to have high reputation.
What do you want?
What do you need? What's up?
It is pleasant and a bit melancholy to walk among the graves in Green Emperor Way and contemplate the dead who precede us.
Really?
be seeing you.
Mm-hmm.
Hi there.
What you do is you bribe them. And then, oh, where's the adoring fan? He's around. Oh, the Imperial Legion recruit is still here on my party.
Citizen. How can I be of service?
Oh no, we screwed it up. This is bad. I have to reload because I permanently have an Imperial Legion follower on my sidebar. This is not good. This is very, very bad. How far away was it? Was it here? Let's. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I told the Imperial Legion guy to follow me, and then told him to not follow me anymore, and it still kept him as a follower, even though I was telling him to follow it. Yeah, it kept him registered as a follower. This is. What do you mean how? I just told him to follow me. I'm to find the spot. Should be this one. Yeah. We'll figure this out. Could you find him somewhere in the wilderness and dismiss him? Possibly. Could I just reload a save file from an earlier point and fast travel instead? More likely. Okay, so I already have him here. We're getting there. We're getting there. Mm-hmm. Comb the planet looking for him, yes. Or find his exact ref ID. Mm-hmm. A Pokemon mod for Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, we should play the Pokemon mod for Pal World. That's what we should play. This should do it. This is before we recruited him. Yep. Digimon. Yep. There's a Pokemon mod for Power World, yes. It just changed, yeah. Imperial Legion recruit is still there? Come on, let's go in and leave again. Gonna enter and leave again. Okay, I'm gonna quick save here. And then I'm just gonna exit the game, actually. Yeah, we're just gonna exit the game. We're gonna restart it completely and just to double check. No, the real issue is not that it has a that's similar to Pokemon. It has their patent trolling. They're basically they've patented certain mechanics and said these belong to us. You are infringing on our game mechanic patents. It has nothing to do with the pals looking like Pokemon. Yeah. I mean, but we can prove that in fact games have been using that mechanic for a while, right? And yeah, he said they invented balls and throwing them. Well, the point is that they needed to have patented those years and years and years ago, meaning that it's very possible for Microsoft's lawyers or Sony's lawyers or whoever the hell wants to side with it. You said Japanese law has no prior art clause. I don't know what Japanese patent law has, actually. It'd be interesting to see for sure. Because this is patent law, not copyright law. Which means it's in a completely different arena. We'll see what the lawyers say. Okay, so we finished the Oblivion Gate. Here. Yep. Can Nintendo do that? What would a judge say? That's a very good question. I don't know what a judge would say, but I know that, there's a very good case for the art exists, specifically the game exists before the game existed before, like, those patents were ever made and finalized. And now you say it's all Japanese courts again. Like, I can't tell you how patent law would work in this case. There is no video, correct. We're not done. There will be no video for a little bit. You hear the sound of the Oblivion Gate doing its thing. Yep. Digimon, Tamagotchi, Digimon, Pokemon. These are all in the same arena. Nintendo's just getting uppity over Pal World, specifically. Which is funny. Monster Rancher. But yeah. The reality is we don't know what the result of the patent suit will be. You don't battle the Tamagotchi? Okay. Unfortunate. You can marry them on certain devices, though? Yeah. Correct. Okay. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to quick save it, because this is before we talk to that recruit. We're not going to get any recruits to follow us. That would be a terrible idea now. And instead, we're just going to go to the Imperial City, specifically the Waterfront District. You do battle Digimon, correct. Yep. I don't remember how many mods I'm running. You'll have to check the mod list. Exclamation point mod list should do it. Give me a second. I got phone calls I gotta answer. That was actually the wife discussing dinner plans. She has, in fact, cooked. And so, I will be leaving soon. We gotta do an arena match before I have to go. Give me my money. There we go. We got the money. Now we must continue. The beef is going to be, has been used in a casserole, and there's a few other things on the side. But you know, we're talking beef, cheese, what do you call it, and baked in a container with whatchamacallits, baked in a container with a few other things. But anyway, I don't know what you're talking. Why would anyone have that? I certainly don't. Okay, let's go.
Pay up, or else.
Really?
Actually, that's the way this one prefers it.
Mm-hmm. Look at him. You're dead. The lady said, "I'm Tamika," and then was immediately killed by a monster. She is not an essential NPC, by the way. Okay. What are those shears? Swizzers! Make me some bandages. Nah. Typical Khajiit gang member. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You have my ear, citizen.
Moving along. We are heading to the arena. We must take part in amazing arena matches. Let's go. Said, there's no need to make new Pokemon games. Fans make full-size games. This is true. I mean, it would be great if, you know, we could actually see games that did some of the things that fan games do these days, but, you know, giant shrug on that, whether that's the case or not. Let's see, Talos Plaza, not that way. I must go to the arena. I must do an arena match before I have to go. Arena's this way. Right. People who make the games for free actually care about the property. True. I've seen some really funny memes about the latest Pokemon games and how busted they are. Which is funny because there was actually some passion in some of the other ones from what I've seen. There's the arena and some of the older ones. Yep. Absolutely busted, yes. Broken. Glitched. Let's go. Paper. Whoop. People keep buying slop, they make slop, yes. The more recent games are lazy corpo slop, you say? I think it's thrown together as quickly as possible. Hey, Owen.
Hello, my friend. What can this grizzled old blade master do for you?
Ready for a match?
Ready? Ready for what? You're grand champion. You've already won it all. The whole damn thing.
I see.
Gotta move on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, well, if it isn't the Crimson Blade. How's our new grand champion, huh? You ready to make me some money?
Yeah, I am, actually.
Looks like you've reached your peak. Tell you what, from here on in, you can fight 1, 2, or 3 Minotaur Lords.
3 Minotaur Lords.
You've got it. I'll have the 3 Minotaur Lords brought out to the arena. Now get up there and give the people what they paid for.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I actually liked Pokemon Red and Blue, and you know what was the second one, the Johto game. I ended up enjoying Crystal as well. I've got some, what do you call it? I think Pokemon Crystal Clear specifically is my favorite game because it turns it into an open world game. Yep. Gold and silver. Yeah. Okay. So.
Hello.
Hello there, you.
It's my pleasure.
Please wait here.
I hope I can help.
Wait here.
A pleasure to...
Wait here.
Take care.
You said Pokemon is ready to change. Palworld proved it.
He's in so much trouble.
Here we go. Combatant versus Beast. I'm gonna cheese this. It's gonna be way too easy. You'll see.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. You've come to watch the Grand Champion battle some of Cyrodiil's fiercest creatures. Who will survive this week's epic battle of combatant versus beast? Let's find out. Lower the gates!
Lower the gates, everybody. What we're gonna do is we're gonna use silence. The silence poison. We are going to silence them. Watch. 1. Wait, I said 1, 2, and 3. Hey, stop it. Whoop. I will heal myself.
Good people, the Grand Champion is victorious! Esteemed Grand Champion, leave the arena now and rest. You've earned it once again.
Once again! You have to admit, the voice actor really puts his weight behind that. It's pretty awesome hearing him be so happy, so excited for all this. I need feather. I can do it. Oh no, not the last one. Fair enough. I was trying to see if I could do this. That weighs way too much. What a shame. That feather potion will let me get one of these. Let's just drop the Dremora sword. It's crappy anyway. Let's go. The arena manager might get pissed if he's paid to capture those Minotaur Lords and does it, and yeah.
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps?
Follow your esteemed Grand Champion.
Golly, you're the best. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
Greetings to you.
Greetings to you, too.
Hello.
This is a wondrous encounter. Well,
Hi.
a pleasure to...
Okay, items. Very good. Everyone's here. That should do. Okay.
Greetings to you.
Let's go.
Well met.
Well met. Let's go. Follow me.
A pleasure to speak.
Follow me.
Good day.
Yep. Fallout 4 lets you make shops. It's true. No, I was just thinking about how ridiculous let me see. Why don't you want an Imperial follower? We have we are a high elf. We got 2 elven followers and a Nord. And that's just how it has materialized. Like Xena's sidekick. Gabrielle. Something like that. I don't know. I don't think we have any Imperial followers. There was a Witch Hunter Breton who looked really cool. The Witch Hunter Breton looked really, really cool, but I didn't get to see anything about him, we'll call it, again, more recently. Maybe he died. What a shame. No idea. Did I watch Hercules and Xena? Yeah, sure. They were funny. If you want something just like Hercules and Xena, but made years later by the same studio, check out Legend of the Seeker. It's by the exact same studio that made Hercules and Xena, but they adapted the Sword of Truth series, and they adapted it wrong. Young Hercules, don't think I ever saw that, no. But it's very important to understand that the adaptation of the Sword of Truth is wrong. Absolutely wrong. But
it's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
I'm busy. Yep. Let's go. Generic and bland.
Hail, good citizen.
Yeah. I understand. I understand. I think that'll do it. Let's go to the bank. After reading the books, watching the show is painful. You know what they were going for. I've done a little of both. Done a little of both. We're gonna go over to the Guild Craft. Here we go. I've watched almost... Wait.
Divines, you're the grand champion of the arena. This is such an honor. A pleasure to speak with you.
Such an honor.
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kavatch, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion Gate and saved the city.
I did do that.
I can think of 3. The Hersheen Shrine is south of town, northeast of Breville, between the Upper Nibbin and the Green Road. The Mephala Shrine is northeast of the junction of the Red Ring Road. I've heard there's a Varamina Shrine at the headwaters of the Reed River, though I've never been there myself.
Oh, I just got markers added to my map, thanks.
Be seeing you.
I have everything for the budding alchemist under one roof.
Budding is very important.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
The birthright that light armor has increased magicka. That's really cool. Nothing she has I value, so sell you a warhammer.
I can't afford to do a pleasure.
She cannot afford to trade that item. I need to change my outfit so that she can properly afford to trade with me. As you can see, now she can afford to trade with me. Perfect. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about at all.
Farewell.
Okay.
I have everything for the budding alchemist under one roof.
Okay, trade.
You never know when you might need a good strong potion. Best to stock up now while you can.
Get out of here, Daedric Bow. For more everything. Get out.
That's a good...
This works, just kinda, sorta. The retaliation of blood. Absorb health. Goodbye.
An excellent bargain.
It's all this Remora junk. I just need her to take it, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay, that should help us out quite a bit.
I appreciate your business.
I see.
Farewell.
It's you. Hi.
Hi. Okay, let's get out of here. The Bank of Cyrodiil is still open. Hello.
A pleasure to speak with you.
This is the old man from Up. He's younger in this case. Deposit all the gold. All of it. Then I wish to withdraw 1,000. Yes. And, what do you call it? Other than that, I wish to check my account balance. I have 263,000 gold in the bank. Cool.
Bye.
How much do I have in interest? I've earned 67,000 gold in interest. This is how you can tell it's a fantasy world. because we're able to do that. Alright, let's get going. Onwards and sideways.
Speak.
I think we are
Well
done. We just have to get to Cheydinhal some future time. Actually, I think this is the way. We just head out of the city. Through it.
How do you do?
We will travel. This is the market district there. Exit the market district. What do we got? Alright. Sneak in the bank and rob it. Do they have to reimburse your account? The bank vaults are pretty secure. Yeah. Mystic Knights of something or other. Starts with a T. Yeah, pretty awful. It's a Super Sentai series that just happens to, you know, have a different different set. I mean, hey, at least it's not Masked Rider. That was something else. Okay, I think it was. Hold on. There's something else. It was. Ooh. Could have sworn it was there. Let me see. Can I try a different one? Common Rider? Yeah. Here we go. I finds it. I found it. So, as we can see there. There you go. Watch this. See, the Power Rangers just got kicked in the face. And then...
American Ninja.
There you go. Let's see. Okay. Let's get going. We need to head on out. Heading to Cheydinhal there. Yep. Cheydinhal should be in this... Yeah, in this direction. We're going the right way. Historically accurate footage. Exactly, exactly. Reminds me of all the angry people on the internet who are like, oh my god. Definitely, samurai, was it? I can't have Yusuke there. Yusuke, sorry. Oops. Not permitted. Not allowed. Whoop. Okay. Never heard of that series you're talking about. Oh, there's an Oblivion Gate right outside the Imperial City. We need to go over there. We're not going to close that gate, but we need to mark it on our map. All of the Oblivion Gates we find, even if we don't go to close them, we need to mark them on our map. This is good. Ow. Fireballs. Okay, so I discovered the Oblivion Gate and added it to my map, which is good. Next, we need to... I guess just run. And to get out of here. Okay. The iconic Darth Vader scene. All I can think of now is sand. Whoop. It's funny, in the same movie that they kept the scene talking about sand, they also cut out some, like they cut out a scene where Obi-Wan goes to Padme and says, "I know about you two." And they actually, like, there was a whole reveal where Obi-Wan was, like, confronting Padme, and that got cut from the movie. But, let's go. Okay, we gotta focus. I'm running out of time. I'm actually running out of time.
Pay up, or else.
I said I'm running out of time!
Actually, that's the way this one prefers it.
Okay. We need to run. Keep going. Okay.
I can't believe it. The Grey Prince has been beaten. There's a new arena grand champion now. Someone called the Crimson Blade.
Go on.
The news from Anvil is terrible.
Talking sharks. Yeah, I don't know too much about sharks.
It is a privilege.
I got this shark here, but that's a different matter. Ahem. Anyway, we gotta run. Room for the night.
Good day.
Room for the night. I need a bed.
I have a lovely room upstairs available for 50 gold.
I'll take it.
Excellent. The room is up the stairs, straight down the hall, first door on the left.
Okay, straight down the hall,
Good
first
day.
door on the left. Thank you. Run! First door on the left. We sleep now. Give me a second. So, yep. Just sleep here. We're almost done. Getting there. Need to get to an inn so I get rested EXP. Yeah, you laugh about that, but here's the thing. You make jokes. You make jokes, but it's real, okay? As in, like, we actually have EXP to level. Seriously. And that's rested. It's real! Let me see here. Let me,
If Vreenek discovered.
Yeah, here we go. Hold on. It's that one. Wait for it. There we go. Hold on. There it is.
It's a fake. It's real. It's a fake. It's real.
Yeah. All right. So, as I was saying, need to rest for 10 hours. Now we're good to go. We are fully rested, and that is everything we need to know there. Let me go ahead and do that. I'm just making a save. Everything is saved. Good. And that's it. That is everything we needed to know. I am not a man because I use a femboy VTube avatar, you say. Well, I'll go tell that to my wife when I go to dinner in about 15 minutes. See y'all later. I am taking off. I may end up streaming some, what do you call it, dot hack later tonight with the new game. Like we just beat the first game. There's 3 more to go. I might not stream anything. Depends on what's going on. But yeah, I'll make sure to pass that on to my wife that I'm in fact not a real man as a result of you know, memes. See y'all later.